Hello and welcome. It's Shadows of Thorolun, episode 12. Justice. Hello, everybody. Hello, Zebus, Enemy Blaze, Cody, 01, CPO, Luna, DC'd, Chocoberry, Skullthrone. Hello, my friends. Welcome. My God, has it been a time since we last D&D'd. My injury is namely to play the largest part, as well as, of course, the biggest, nastiest boss of all scheduling conflicts. Thankfully, that has been settled. My leg is better. Our scheduling conflicts, for now, have ceased. As such, last month was a very dry spell for D&D. Hopefully this month we will resume in earnest with our 3 weeks and then 1 week off. But hopefully you all are doing fantastic. Luna, thank you very much for 29 months. My God, soon the big 3-0. Incredibly kind of you, brother. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. And for being my mod. I appreciate you. I've forgotten everything I've drawn since the last time. Yeah, fan art's gonna be wild. Prez Wilson, howdy gamer. And a heart to you as well. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. Bathroom breaks, snacks, drinks, and the like. Before we hop in, we get introduced to all of their players and then do a recount of the last time we played. That's what you remember, Seat? That's what you remember? It stuck with me. I wonder why this episode is called Justice. That's a good question. It's been living in my head. I hate it. Nice. Literal brain rot. That's great. Okay. We've given our players a decent amount of time. We're going to give them probably till the 20 mark. Another 5 minutes to get themselves situated before we unmute and hop on over. My God, I am so excited to play D&D. I have been like craving storytelling. It's such a weird sensation, like a strange phenomena. I want to roll the clicky clacks. I want to DM. Because I've been playing in a game. I've been playing in games, right? I've played Shadow's Breach, played Curse of Strahd, and then Sizzle has been running a game of DC-20. And we're like sort of beta testing the DC-20 game. It's a TTRPG that just recently finished up its Kickstarter. It's been pretty good. I've really enjoyed my character. I'm a war cleric, effectively. I'm a Templar cleric of Bahamut. I do a bunch of lightning shit, like Senesax and all the dragons from Elden Ring. It's pretty sick. Clerics for life, baby. I've really just started like, I really just sort of grown with cleric. Like I liked paladin for so long. Like paladin and fighter were basically my comfy classes. But cleric recently has just sort of like wedged itself into my brain. And I'm like, yeah, I could play a cleric. You're just everything. You can be a fighter. You can be a paladin. You get all that shit. It's crazy. It's also why I'm excited to play Dell, because I've never played a life cleric in Curse of Strahd. So, and we're like, it's been so long since I've played that things are starting to surprise me again. Like I'm forgetting things that I remembered, and I'm like, ooh, it's like a new game. Yeah, but you have to be religious? Yeah, but that's fine. I like fantasy religion. I get to play a worshiper of Shantaea, the mother of Earth. I get to, you know, spout about all that fun stuff. And be like, no, my god is your god's mom. Even though that is factually incorrect. It's what my character believes. All right. We have given our players enough time. We are going to lower our screen. You will notice behind me the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Hopefully it works, because my widgets still aren't functioning in OBS, so I'm not actually sure if we'll be getting chat or not. Hopefully we will be. I'll be really upset if we don't. So be sure to chat. Be sure to talk. Oh wait, I'm seeing words. Thank God, it's actually working. It's working. So at least that is saved. Now I just have to wait for everything else to solve itself. So yes, if you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. You'll notice beneath our friends, our wayfarers, our adventurers for today. We're going to hop over, get introduced to them, learn a little bit about who they are, and then we'll be jumping into the recap. Let's go ahead. Let's unmute and meet our wayfarers. Gamers.
What?
Where?
How did I get here?
That's a great question. You'll notice in front of you a piece of paper.
I eat it.
Oh, all right. You'll notice as well. Please refrain from eating those.
Oh.
A set of dice.
Oh.
And hovering ominously.
What flavor are the dice?
That's a great question.
What's the color?
How about we play first, and then afterwards you can eat them.
What?
Yeah. No! My God, it's been so long.
Who even are you?
That's a great question. I'm glad you... Hello. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you're watching right now is our returning D&D game, Shadows of Thorolun. We're on episode 12 right now. Our wayfarers are level 2. They're in a town known as Durant's Spear. They're going to be figuring out more about that. But I need to know first. Is everybody here?
I'm here.
I'm a little bit confused.
A little
Okay,
confused.
what else is new?
My goodness.
There's a man. He comes down to talk to me. I don't know what he wants.
Huh? Son, are you all right?
Yeah, are you on drugs?
I want what you're having.
Give me some of those.
He's having a religious experience.
My son
Oh,
is
buddy.
God.
He's
Afraid of-
calling to you from them pearly gates.
Wait, what are we doing?
Do I need to check on you? Like,
What
Send the
happened in the 17 minutes that I was gone?
Send the
That's
cop.
nice.
he's still not talking to us? Is
He's like
concerning.
He's talking to somebody else. Are you talking to Bale right now? Is that what you're having a conversation in Dark and Darker, but you're not talking to us?
No.
Hmm.
Your uncle and I, we used to run New Jersey.
Anyway,
Ah,
welcome
Right.
back, Freds. It's time for Dungeons and Dragons. We're gonna go down the line. You're gonna introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about your character, a little bit about who you are, and once we reach the end, we're gonna recount what happened the last time we played 4 months ago.
Form. It's been 10 years.
It feels like it. We're gonna start with Bari.
Oh boy. Hi, I am Momo, and I play Bari Stormsong. She is a level 2 war cleric dragon maw orc. She has come to the southern Edmore with her sister in search of her future in flight. And whatever adventures along the way bring her there.
Hey there, my name is Necro, and I will be playing Isolde Alvain, the half-fire giant draconic sorcerer, level 2. The daughter of Gerald Alvain and Guinevere Alvain, and graduate of Illindor Academy, near the capital of Tyros. As a recent graduate, Isolde has returned home and found the provincial life a little bit too mundane for her wandering spirit, and has taken to the life of a wayfarer pretty well so far, she'd imagine, despite the dangers. However, there's still more yet to come, and more mysteries to unravel.
Hey guys, I'm Sirik, and I'm a little bit sick, so apologies if my mood sounds like it's in the gutter right now. Anyway, I play Logan Alvain, a half-fire giant and paladin level 2, graduate of nothing because he quit halfway. He was born in Alien's Tier and is the older twin brother of Isolde Alvain. Logan, now returning from having spoken to our esteemed bear druid friend, is filled with a chest full of eagerness at the possibility of participating in the fishing derby. One that, with some luck, he'll get to catch some big fish in.
hello everyone, I am Sizzle Bacon, and I play a level 2 talent, Makote of the Moon, that goes by the name of Oliver Duskbrand, the adopted son of Alexander Duskbrand, a wizard in the town of Elion's Tier, where Oliver has grown up most of his life alongside his companions and friends. Unlike them, he has become a wayfarer, finally given freedom to pursue exploration and discovery away from the thumb of concerned parenting and the Order of the Eye. So far, the adventure has gone smoothly. However, Oliver has found himself in a bit of a slump and resides with Bari's sister as his mood recovers from his recent chat with Carlisle, the only other talent that Oliver has ever met. Hopefully, soon, Oliver will feel better again and will rejoin his friends for their next sojourn.
Hello. It's been forever. I play Rylan Aldane. He is the son of the region's road warden, sort of like the one-man super cop who patrols the area, night and all that good stuff. And has been raised from a very young age to be a squire and has embraced that completely, doing all the good squire things from childhood to teenagerhood to what you consider to be adulthood now. Well, his father missing has taken on those duties. He's just away on business, but in the meantime, stuff happens and needs to be dealt with. So as a squire, he's got to take over that. Filled with all that duty and purpose, he's helped with his friends to patrol the region, make things safer, rescue people that need rescuing, and now they're in Drant Spear to deal with their plethora of problems that have cropped up. And now that we're here, we're kind of, on one hand, already saved the town, but now we can super save the town by fighting a big nasty. Well, we are in preparations for that. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you. It has been a while since we last played. As such, I'll be handling your recap.
Yeah, so I don't remember who would have done it.
God bless the crisp that hid all those sighs of relief.
The current date is the 24th of Hearthslight. It is 1:30 in the afternoon. It is the second year of fall, and 1 year after the death of Queen Alexandra Amern. It is thanks to these brave wayfarers that the treachery of a dark friend, one Carlisle Delwyn, has been thwarted and catastrophe averted. Recognized now as heroes of the Spear, our band are able to enjoy themselves for a short while, before the prospect of the galleon begins to darken their thoughts. Enjoying a night of revelry after dealing with the Chaos Mage, the party meets Bari's sister, Adrian, whose presence offers more insight into their orcish companion. Yet excitement would not last, for a curiosity got the better of Oliver, seeking out Carlisle to ask him a matter of grave importance. With Denos Ulmar, the sheriff of the Spear, as witness, Oliver speaks with the Chaos Mage about his past, his potential, and a shocking revelation that he is not more than a weapon to kill. Disheartened by this information, the mood sours as Oliver attempts to come to grips with what he's learned. His companions, however, are not idle, learning much and more about the galleon, including small bits of history from various peoples throughout the Spear, how it can summon scuttlers to its aid, how it is capable of invoking a wrathful storm, and just how terrible its might truly is. Not to be dissuaded by this knowledge, our band of wayfarers press on, gathering supplies and information aplenty throughout and around the town. Yet as the party is returning after meeting the local druid, Orin Glensworn, they arrive to find Denos in conversation with a pair of salt-worn individuals. Much of their discussion has already transpired, but the curious words of one speaking catch the ears of Logan, a matter pertaining to other wayfarers who've come through, members of their troop who've gone missing, and should anyone know anything, they'd be much obliged to learn about their whereabouts and just where their friends have gone. The party currently is traveling through the middle of the Spear. I do not know where you were heading last. I believe you were leaving or heading to the general store.
We were coming back from talking to our bear druid buddy and on the way to, I think, the store. And that's when we bumped into those guys. If I remember right. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone else. Sounds right to me, though.
No, that sounds more or less correct.
Maybe fuzzy on the actual destination, but yeah, we were coming back from Bear Druid Land.
Mm-hmm.
That I do remember.
Yeah.
I just didn't know where your destination was.
Right.
So if we're saying the general store, we'll keep trekking along. But Logan, you would have seen the two individuals currently talking to Denos, as well as their conversation having ended, sort of describing a number of wayfarers they came through. One of them in particular, sort of standing out among the rest.
Standing out. Standing out how?
With how he described a shorter woman with sort of more tattered black hair. That one in particular seemed to be of grave importance to these two individuals.
I wish you could see the look of loss that I have.
Okay.
They're describing
That's
Grayson.
Yeah, I realize, but like in what context?
As a missing
like,
person that they're looking for.
oh yeah, like anyone. They were, if I was right, if I'm remembering right, they were saying like, if anyone's seen her or looking out for her, she's missing and blah blah blah. They were acting like their best buddy was missing, but Grayson told a different story. If you recall.
Right. So with that as precedent, could Logan potentially gouge their intention?
Well, you can gauge that. You could probably gauge that Grayson doesn't necessarily want to be found by people that are like this. At least that would be my take.
Right, but like on a more personable, like Logan looking at them, what kind of
Oh, they look like
style of
criminals.
character are they? Yes.
Oh, sure. I actually have some art for you.
Oh, sick.
The
Please
first
do.
individual who's talking, sort of with a lower voice, is this gentleman here. Again, his garb is sort of sea or salt worn. You can tell that he's very obviously a sailor.
I fucking love visual stimulus.
My neurons.
Oh no.
Oh god, he's like handsome Jack, but worse.
But
That's
without the
amazing.
handsome. That's some Jack.
Just Jack.
By the ancient rites of combat.
He does have a very sort of charming look to him as he talks to Denos. He's very obviously attempting to be hospitable.
He's like king if king were a scumbag.
The other individual, however, far more menacing in appearance. You would see that a lot of their, unlike the individual who's talking, who's sort of more relaxed, the person beside him is very rigid, sort of standing with their shoulders squared, sort of chin raised at a point, and you can see that like this very thick bundle of black cloth hangs around their neck, as well as the sort of bundled what appears to be like a hood or cloak sort of pulled at around their shoulders. For Rylan and Logan, it's almost militaristic the way this man is standing.
Has he got his face covered like that?
It's down a little bit more, but you can tell it was basically if they weren't talking to authorities, it'd be up.
Oh no, he looks hot.
Of course, Kieran's over here like, would.
I mean, I was gonna say it, but like,
Fair. I shouldn't have just put on
look at that hair.
on Kieran's plate. I should have also included Sizzle in that. I apologize for my oversight.
The individual talking is the sort of grinning gentleman. The one beside him hasn't said a word, but his eyes sort of flicker to you as a band of wayfarers. Rylan, as the party is passing, you smell magic.
That's right. I was about to like, where? From where? And I'm like, I forgot. It's not ever
Correct.
a from. It's just a.
You smell
It's
the
there.
presence of magic. They don't make an effort to reach out to you or anything like that. They seem quite content with their conversation with the sheriff and his deputies. So unless you introduce yourselves, they're not going to talk to you.
I think Rylan, for whatever reason, the guy with the military stance probably catches his attention, and if he gets looked at, he'll return the look from him. The smiling guy is not his cup of tea at the moment, but military guy with the face mask pulled down, like if he's given him the eye bang treatment, he returns it in kind.
Okay. Sort of seeing you returning that look, this very steely expression follows you for several moments as you pass by. He doesn't make the physical effort of turning his head, more just tracking you with his eyes, but otherwise keeping his body fully facing the deputies and Denos.
Rylan's physicality response, he just lays his left forearm over the hilt of his sword, like casually, but it's that hey man, I'm good if you're good.
Yeah, man. There you definitely get that vibe where it's like there won't be nothing if you don't do anything. Like,
Yeah. Ready to go, but let's not necessarily right here.
So that's pretty cute. Logan approaches.
okay.
Excellent.
You can see Denos already having taken this gentleman's report, having turned to his deputies to begin sort of informing them. You'd have heard that last bit of their conversation before you'd have approached, that he informed these two gentlemen that the Wayfarers were bound for Eliond. And it would be when you're approaching that the sort of grinning man gives a small nod of his head, bringing a hand up. He'd sort of brush fingers underneath his mustache as he considers. I don't think I've ever been to Eliond, so... Well, what's that, just up the road? How many days, you reckon? It's now that his attention turns to the approaching half-giant.
It's Logan's shadow that lands in first. Before he arrives, looming.
Based.
And he'd greet his expression, his thoughtful look, with a very candid smile. Hello, Constable, everyone.
Denos, turning from his deputies, looks and sees the arriving wayfarers, and his brows raise. He gives a very firm nod in greeting to you. The grinning gentleman's expression settles just slightly, sort of needing to crane his head up to look at you properly. Good day to you.
Logan gives a very small nod of his own and makes a point to view him over, as though judging him and his attire and finding no obvious issue with it. Well, you seem well dressed. Here as some kind of tourist?
No, I'm not a tourist. I've been here before. We're just looking for a couple friends.
Oh. Well, hello. I'm Logan. My friends and I, we've been here a while now. Maybe we've seen them.
Oh, you wayfarers.
We just started.
All
Pressed to say that we are, but hopefully one day maybe we will be worthy of the name.
I've been through here before. I don't think I've seen all you lot. You from around here?
We're from Elion.
From Elion. Well,
That's right.
ain't that auspicious. I'm Marshall. This here, the quiet one, is my friend Kane.
He turned to Kane.
This
Sort of-
this very stoic look on this this militaristic man gives you the faintest nod.
So Logan doesn't play this narrow-eyed game. He'll just sort of look him over, very mindful, and sort of tip his chin a little bit up to try and get a look under the scarf. Well, all right. A pleasure.
Likewise.
So, what is the issue?
Well, a couple of our friends came ashore to get some money, partaking in wayfaring ourselves, you see. And as of late, the morning sea has been dry with jobs. So, a couple of our friends thought, head ashore. Durant Spear's nice, tournament coming up. Figured they'd take a couple jobs, come on right back. Except, they haven't been back. But the sheriff here, kind gentleman as he is, informs us that they might have made it to Eliant. And if you're from there, maybe you met him.
Insight.
Sure. What particularly are you attempting to insight?
Well, knowing that Grayson is running away from such a group, whether or not the story, the excuse for why they've come ashore is true, or if something's shaky about it.
Okay.
While he's yakking, I think Rylan will back up his homie, and he was intent on walking by, but with Logan up there, it's now that opportunity is gone. So now it's time to back up his bro. So he'll step up next to him and kind of let him do the speaking. but
Hold
he'll be
hands
there,
while we're
physically
talking?
present.
Let's see that insight check.
Would you hold hands with me while we're talking?
Yes, absolutely. All fingers interlaced.
That would be a 20, by the way.
Okay. He's hard to read. The way that he's talking, that sort of confidence that he's exuding, you definitely get the impression that they came here for jobs.
Logan has met his match.
Deception check is high.
Well, shoot. Maybe. If they're hoping to go deeper inland, Alien Steer is a very popular stop. Chances they are.
No, we never been ourselves. I much prefer the water myself, if I'm being honest. Tell us anything about it? They in safe hands?
Absolutely. The safest. And if you don't want to walk, you could take a raft up the tier and reach it. If you like the water so much, at least. Town also has the best drink you can ever find. Best ale. And the fields are beautiful, the people are welcoming. You'll be right at home.
Well, you're definitely selling it. Though, I think I'm the only one of us two who partakes in drink any. He glanced back to Kane, and Kane's expression only seems to sour slightly.
Not
For
much
a-
of a talker, huh?
Oh, Kane's the strong, silent type. He thinks it makes him more attractive to the ladies.
Fair enough.
Does that actually work?
Marshall gives a small shrug. Well, maybe.
You see him get any action?
I don't partake
Okay.
much in the business of others, least of all my friends. In that matter, at least.
Logan is gonna get like punched in the side of the arm for asking that.
Yeah, he sort of flinches and gives Izzy a look. What? He's not saying anything.
My apologies as well. I see you're traveling with a whole band of them. Good day to all of you. I'm Marshall. This is my friend Kane. It is a pleasure to meet all of you. His eyes sort of settle on his soul.
She does like the kind of short curtsy thing as a greeting.
Well, we're very kind of your information about Eliant. You know the road's safe? What I heard, the road warden's gone.
Well, we just came from there and there was a bit of a scuffle at first, but we think it's safe now. Then again, keep your sword ready and all that. How do your friends even look? Maybe we've seen them.
Well, maybe if you've been from Elion or been down the road. It's about 4 of them. You can't miss one of them. One of them's a Drakir. Tall feller. Sort of black-scaled. You just seen another one? She's about this tall. He sort of brings his hand down, sort of measuring it beside himself. She's, real sullen. Don't really like talking to people much. But she's got sort of a softer face. You wouldn't be able to look at her and tell that she's a wayfarer, but, she's something.
Who else?
Well, our 2 other fellers. One of them is broad, big boy. You'd, actually, he sort of takes you in now, sort of looking you up head to toe. Not too different from yourself, actually. Big beard, though. I see you're a clean-shaven gentleman. But a big old gnarly beard. He don't care much for keeping it clean, so you definitely see him. The last one's real skinny sort. Basically slip into any place that has a crack, and if you look away far enough, it'd probably slip into your pocket.
Had a
Sorta-
flask, did he?
One more time.
Drank from it? He had a flask where he drank his whiskey from.
He sort of gives a small tilt of his head.
Logan narrows his eyes and holds his gaze. A very discerning look.
No, I'm afraid I'm the only drinker in our group.
Well, see, we recently went into this hole where goblins were in. Turned out that they ambushed a group of people on the road. Sifting through some remains, we found this strange, dark flask that we couldn't place. I thought maybe you'd have something to do with your group.
Well, unless one of them was hiding their favor of booze, none of the boys I knew drank, nor did the girl. A hole, you say, with goblins?
Loads of them.
How many remains you find?
This is when Logan exchanges a look with Rylan and makes something of a face. A lot.
It's in very good condition. There was several.
It was real bad. I don't want to get into detail, but it was bad.
He purses his lips in thought, sort of bringing that finger up again to sort of brush underneath his mustache. Well, that is worrying, in case any of our fellows got mixed up. No way of identifying the bodies.
So I bring up the flask. The only thing I could think of. Either way, we buried them with it. What was left of them.
You buried him.
The remains.
Did you leave any gravesites or anything like that? Mind you, I don't plan on digging them up, but just in case, I would like to say goodbye in case any of our men got mixed up and we don't find them in Elion.
Well, look, I'm going to be frank. There wasn't much to bury.
Not bad.
I call them remains, but I do mean it in the whole sense of the word. They were remains, right?
Logan, stop going on about it.
He'll turn a sheepish look to his sister.
It's distressing enough.
Right, I'm sorry. We buried them. Made something of a mound off the road. Tracks may still be fresh if you want to go down that way, but... Aye.
Well, that's mighty kind of you. We'll go and say our regards all the same when we travel up there. Even if they're not our men. Getting done in by goblins like that. Never heard of something so gruesome.
Wasn't just goblins.
His brow raises.
Well, we've had sightings of what, a manticore as well on the road? Who knows what happened?
Hell of a time for a road horn to go missing.
Well, that's what happens when they go missing. The real awful things start creeping out.
Ain't that the truth of it?
And the news certainly travels fast.
Well, this has all been very insightful. Thank you.
Glad to help.
He turns, giving a small gesture with his head to Kane as Marshall begins to turn and make his way back towards the pier. Kane would give a small glance to each of you, though settling on Rylan for several moments before turning and leaving.
He'll return that look, and as he turns around, he'll speak up. If you're worried about safety, Elian's Tier is probably one of the safest places in this region. Very well guarded.
Marshall stops, sort of looking back. I appreciate the heads up. He keeps walking.
Ryan falls after Kane with his eyes, though. I don't have proficiency in insight, but is there some kind of like martial gauging I can do on the guy as a fellow fighter individual?
That's a great question. How about you roll me? We can just do a perception check,
Works for me.
or history, whichever you prefer.
I believe I assist him as well with a +1.
Oh, is it like an aura?
Any wisdom check? So yeah, if you're
Yeah, perception.
if you're rolling perception or it would just be perception. So you'd be rolling this with a +4. Okay. What are you attempting to discern about this fellow?
Movements, stances, martial efficacy, like what's restrained underneath, that kind of thing.
Is he better than medium?
There is definitely a very well-learned sort of presence from this individual. His gait, his stance, the way that he holds himself. It is a level of combat prowess you would expect to see on a seasoned knight of winter.
A Knight of Winter, sorry. That term means what? Sorry, refresh my mind. My brain just went.
Because
Problem is
Tyros
he's being a
has-
knight for a long time, right?
Indeed. In Tyros, because of its prolonged seasons, generally certain seasons are easier to train in and squire under than others. Summer and spring are considerably easier than, say, fall and winter. Winter especially. The way that he holds himself, that rigidness, that sort of militaristic gait in his steps, how heel touches ground and then continues moving forward, hands always sort of staying at the ready. This is definitely a knight of winter.
He's someone who came up hard, basically.
Correct. But you would recognize all of that, both by being a squire and having served in combat, as well as having served with other knights. You can sort of gauge that difference.
When Rylan came up, but I guess he's been doing it since he was a kid, so it's the answer is all seasons, I guess. Fair enough. he lets him, doesn't say anything else to them as they go though. He's not gonna interrupt further, but he'll give Logan that look and like a short nod.
Rylan would find that Logan was looking at him the whole time. And once he turns to look to his half-giant friend, it's with a slight cant of the head. What's bothering you?
Keeping his voice low. I think his old's there. I don't know who else is close, but
I figured we were all walking.
yeah. Well, he kind of approached. I didn't know if we split up, but yeah, if we're all together, it's cool. He just lowers his voice though, so it doesn't carry. A man with him, Kane. That one is a killer.
It's a killer?
Yes.
Shit, Rylan, we're all killers. After this last week?
If I put myself in combat against him, I don't know who would win. My odds would probably go to him, though.
Ever. Well, let's hope we don't have to fight him. Or anyone, for that matter. What about them, though? Right? You think those are the people that had Grayson, maybe?
Wait, what?
I'd say it's a
Is
bit.
that what this is about?
I'd say it's a bit too coincidental to be otherwise, and I don't generally believe in coincidence.
When when Easy raises her voice and makes that like question,
And she begins looking back over her shoulder.
yeah, Logan will sort of reach across and grab her by the chest and just draw her in. Quiet. And don't look at them. Gods, you're so obvious.
She pouts in response. Well, if you tell me what was going on.
I was just about to. Rylan, if these is the people, we need to go burn their ship or something. Can't let them be out and about.
It's a little extreme, unfortunately.
I'm just saying we must act. We can't just sit around while they're looking for her.
It's not very good timing, is it?
Awful. Awful timing.
We have things to do here, unfortunately. But you know who is very well protected. Even if
We should tell.
Even if I wouldn't trust myself one-on-one against that Kane fellow.
You wouldn't be fighting him alone.
He's certainly no match for most people in Elion that we can think of. Your father, her father.
Don't even have to look that far. I put my money in Dana's right here.
Exactly. So, trust in our families and friends in town while we solve business here.
We should at least apprise the constable.
We can. Give it a moment to settle, and we'll do that.
By the way, isn't the constable, like, right there?
No, the moment you guys started having your conversation, he was like, my job here is done.
I'm fucking off.
Very well. Very well.
Denos dispersed his deputies because he was like, I've already given them the information they want. They're not talking to me. The Wayfarers aren't talking to me. I have no reason to linger, and then began to go be a
Bye.
responsible adult.
Based.
Well, let's go tell him.
There's not much he'll be able to do, I imagine, but better to know of the situation than not.
Just to be safe.
All right, party. What are we doing?
We're going into the constabulary, DM.
Okay. We are diverting from the general store back to the constabulary.
That's right.
All right. That was a decent amount of time. We'll move the timer up to 2 p.m. All right. You're free to move your token. as the party is
Denos.
traveling back to the constabulary. Oliver, just as a
Hi.
real quick aside, can
A
you
quick
roll
aside.
me just a general dexterity check?
Why? Something being thrown at me? Should I
No.
be worried?
No, we're saying how well you need bread.
How well I need bread?
He needs
Oh,
it.
need it. Not like I'm hungry.
He needs it though.
I need it.
My
Man,
God,
I
he's a
was.
natural.
My mom made me need bread for hours.
He is a biscuit making
My
champion.
God,
Holy
he's a
shit.
machine. Adrian is surprised.
Oliver's surprised.
She stands
Monster.
sort of arms crossed, having expected to be teaching you how to do this, but you're a natural. Perhaps it's hanging out with Miss Goodhart, the resident baker in Eliand, or hanging out with your mother, or the tier. Some information via osmosis has been absorbed into Oliver on how to make bread.
GM, can I knead bread with my mind?
You don't you have like a move object or something?
Yeah, it's how he floats stuff. It's it's essentially a cantrip. Let me check. Basically, he has something called invisible force.
Manipulate object. Yeah, I say you could knead bread with your mind. She wouldn't let you do that though. She would make you do it by
Oh.
hand.
Yeah. Sorry, you don't get to cheat today.
Yeah, she'd be like, "Hey, could you knead bread?" And then Oliver, like the bread would start to just sort of like knead itself as he kind of looks over at it at first, before she, stops him, and then he sighs and does it by hand.
Does an amazing
Oh,
job.
That's right.
Yeah. By the time the party
Finn
gets
couldn't
back,
do it because he just smashed it. So Oliver was always the one who had to knead bread when Mama Duskbrand was, her feet were tired or something. I don't know.
perfect. When the party gets back, they're gonna get some delicious homemade bread.
That's amazing.
All right.
Based.
Traveling into the
Fantastic.
constabulary, you would, of course, meet with Denos Ulmar, the sheriff here. This sort of darker-skinned orc, shaved head, very clean, smooth, and sort of broad-shouldered individual sitting behind a desk, already beginning to fill out, again, a plethora of paperwork. His job is never done. And as you all approach, he would greet you all warmly, a brow sort of quirked at your presence again, having seen you just earlier today to meet Carlisle.
You again. I get rid of you guys. Fuck.
Yeah, so there's that fretting look on Logan as he steps in, kind of lopes on over to the table. Hello, Constable.
We meet again. What seems to be the matter?
Those folks you saw outside, right? The one with the smile and the manner, and the other one with the mask.
Yes?
We have this friend of ours. One was kidnapped in the place with the goblins. We rescued her. We brought her back home. She was kidnapped by goblins, but beforehand. Sorry, this is a lot. Let me pull out a chair or something.
Denos sort of, his brows quirk together. You're sounding like, the way you're describing this, there's this, like, almost look like he's confused, like he's missed several pieces of context.
Yep.
Like a conversation's already happened and he's trying to remember it.
And as he's going through this, Logan's gonna situate himself a chair or a stool or any approximation of surface where he can sit on.
Easily done.
All right. Let me start from the beginning, okay? So all of us were from Eliond, right? Known each other since children. Well, some years ago, one of our friends, mutual friends to all of us, her name is Grayson, she went missing. She left. We never saw her again for many years. We thought she was gone. Like she'd gone off north and she'd forgotten of everyone home. Turns out, she'd been taken. She was taken. We didn't know. Well, recently, she got away. She escaped. And she was captured by the goblins in the desperation, in the whole getaway process. And we saved her. We brought her home. She's now with her dad. But based on what she's told us, we think that those folks you were speaking to were the crew she used to run with. And from the fear and apprehension that we saw in her, Ryan and I talked about this before, she believes, and we do as well, that they may be looking for her still.
Denos brings a hand up, sort of very gently pinching at the bridge of his nose before inhaling softly.
Do you have proof of this?
We only have her word.
And where is she?
At home, with her father, last we saw.
His expression grows a little bit more worried.
Don't believe there's anything actionable that you or I can do with authority, at least right now.
There's nothing I can do.
But at least
Without any
you can be
proof
aware.
at all.
But you can be aware, and that's the most we can hope for right now.
Those gentlemen that you're speaking of belong to the Thorolun Guild. They've been a part of Durant's Spear for several years. We've received shipments from them for a number of things that we've requested from abroad.
Do I know what the Thorolun Guild is?
You do not. You are not a local.
Could you write that down?
I can.
The individuals you spoke to were Marshall and Kane.
Mm-hmm.
I've met with them before. Without your friend present, and any damning information, I know them only as a merchant's guild.
Look, I shouldn't wonder they were in lieu with our former dogmaster. If anything, make sure they don't come near him.
There's a nod to that. A sort of, this already look of understanding, like nobody is getting to Carlisle so long as Denos has anything to say about it.
Based.
I knew we had no proof. Only her word. All of us believe her. I knew that, but it's good that you're in the know. I trust you, Denos. And I also need you to understand that if they come for her in any way, there will be blood. Here in the wilderness, I don't know wherever it may happen. Let it be no surprise. We will stand by her.
There's unlikely to be any problems in town, so I wouldn't stress about that.
This is a very small nod.
At some point, we will have to make our way back to Elyons once we finish here.
I wanted to stay, but now I'm thinking maybe we should go back. Tell her?
The festival's coming up, and we've already made our intentions clear.
Yeah, but it's Grayson, Rylan.
Who is guarded by some of the strongest people in this region.
But even they can't tell all ends. What if something happens while we're fucking fishing?
And I would be grateful to know that she is around those people, no matter what happens. We can't abandon our duty here, even for a suspicion.
Logan sort of leans forward and starts kneading at his forehead with a hand.
That's the price of duty, my friend. You have to make hard choices.
Not
She's
that
safe.
I doubt your friend, or you, given all that I've seen you and your companions do. But do you think perhaps your friend, whom left for many years, is not telling you everything?
I can guarantee you she's not, but we didn't want to press the issue at the time. We pulled her out of that goblin cave, near death. It wasn't a good time to interrogate her.
He nods.
But
Maybe.
there's always more to a story. And one day we'll get those answers, but the region needs protecting in the meantime, so it had to wait.
Logan sort of gestures with a hand with a pointing finger. You know what bothered me the most of how he described her? It occurred to me that I never knew the woman he spoke of. But I knew he meant her. Because they made her like that. Because the Grayson that left was not that way. We lost her, Rylan, and whoever came back is just this pale shade that they made, and now they want her back. Broken as they left her.
Or
Fuckers.
Or something that she has that they want.
What?
I don't know. Either way, I'm glad that she is safe where she is. As much as I want to rush home and... I don't know. Difficult. But we can fret about that when we're finished here. Can't abandon these people right now. Not yet. We would have to at least stay for the headsman too. We're the ones bringing the charges, then we should be there for the final result.
As Rylan says it, you can see Logan is sort of struggling with swallowing this particular pill. Sort of rubbing his hands together and looking tersely to the side at a wall and frowning into nothing. But he doesn't disagree.
You know, people would have said the same thing about us once. Whatever came back from that pass, Crimson Rocks Pass. It would definitely change too. But we were in good hands. So was she.
Shit, Rylan, at least we chose to go.
True. It's not the same, but it's the hand that we are dealt right now. So, if she was still missing, I would be a lot more concerned. But we know exactly where she is and who she's with. She'll be fine.
You're right. Maybe I'm worrying too much. We know her dad, right?
You know your father, my mother. Guarantee you, if anyone came to town looking to start trouble, any of them would know it.
Even Shane would shove his foot up their ass.
Exactly.
You're right.
But you care about her. You worry because you love her. We all do. So, keep her in your mind, and we'll see you soon. Let's finish here first. If there was some way we could reach out and warn them ahead of time, we would, but I possess no magic of that kind.
When he brings up that option, he looks to Izzy. Very hopeful look.
Sendings are a little beyond me. Right now.
What about Oliver's wizard friend from the inn? He knows Oliver. He knows Duskbrand, does he not? Do you need to know someone to send them a message, or can you just send it into the ether and hope that it gets there?
Hold on. Even if he knows, we don't really know him.
True. But we're also a distinct lack of options, too.
We could owe him another favor, if that shakes out better for us, other than coin.
Sending spell is a complicated spell? He just asks. Like, he doesn't know anything about magic, obviously.
It requires a bit more proficiency, but it's not terribly difficult.
Maybe he'll do it just for the asking.
Well, let's go talk to him then.
Did
We
need
might
go
want to
to
get
the-
Oliver.
Did we need to go to the general store? I don't recall if that was our mission.
Well, if we did, it'll probably be open tomorrow as well, so...
True enough. And I do need to make sure I keep my appointment with the blacksmith at some point. But maybe if you're going to speak to the wizard, having Oliver with us would grease those wheels a little.
My thoughts exactly.
Agreed. You were right. So perhaps this is a good time for us to attend to our duties and know what we're about. A lot of preparation to do before the festival and the headsman.
Logan gives a nod of agreement and then he turns to Danos. Very apologetic expression to him.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry I came to you this hard. I was worried.
If you care about them that much, I cannot blame you. But I am afraid the law does not operate on emotions.
Agreed.
Of course, of course.
I wish you all the best.
You as well, my friend.
Feel free to call on us if there's any issues that come up with, you know.
Danos gives a nod.
Is there anybody in town that you can think of that would have more information on the galleon, by the way?
You could perhaps check with the izakaya, see if there are any weathered sailors in there.
I have a feeling we'll be making our way back there sometime tonight.
Likely.
All right, party.
Thank you very much. Danos, be safe.
You as well.
All right, time to go attend to all of our respective duties.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we gotta go pick up the cat.
Get the cat and the hat, the thing and the stuff.
All right. So we're going to go pick up Mr. Duskbrand.
Cat in the apron.
Yes.
Okay. You were warned by Adrian that he's staying there until the dinner time.
Oh, true. It's not quite dinner time, is it?
Correct.
Oh, that was something.
She basically saw that Oliver was down in the dumps and was like, "Ma, he's helping me. Go on, get."
This is mine now. I own him.
Oh, well, if we know that we're not supposed to pick him up until
Dinner time.
dinner, then we probably should just see if we can buy some supplies and...
We need from the general store. I completely don't remember.
I don't remember either. Smile.
You guys feel like you're missing anything?
Hard to
Oh,
say.
but we did buy a bunch of, like, potions and shit from Glensworn, yeah? Or did
Even-
we...
Bought some
not
medical
do
stuff
that.
and honey from the druid guy.
Yeah, a
think you guys
shitload
we
of
got the
honey.
honey.
I don't
Honey,
think
we
you
got
guys
them locked down.
bought
Don't
any
worry, bro.
potions. Now that I'm thinking about it, did you guys
Did-
buy
Yeah, we-
potions?
Did we
We
buy?
were replenishing potions, I think, because we drank
Well-
in the fight.
There's that, and I think he was. Wasn't he making? He said he was making more stuff, and he would have more stock later. Because
Oh, yeah, that was... Yeah, that did happen. He said he would have more if we came back later.
Yeah, we were supposed to come back in a day or two to
Yeah.
finish shopping. 'cause
Oh
he said-
no, you guys bought stuff. Yeah, Logan has all of it. You guys bought his triage
Yeah.
kit, his
Oh.
adrenaline tonic. You bought his spring water. You bought one of his healing elixirs.
Okay, we just hadn't
Uh,
been on a map to disseminate all of
Yeah,
that.
it's
I
all in
think-
Logan's inventory.
Okay.
I think this triage kit, I already had it. I don't think we got it.
Oh, you got it from him.
Yeah, you got it
No.
because you were
Yeah,
out
sure.
on your medicine kit and it was coming low after everything that you've been using it for. So you bought the triage kit, and I think you bought another medicine kit from him, didn't you? I don't remember what
No,
the triage
man, I
kit
see
was.
right here the things that I bought. I bought 1 adrenaline tonic.
Ah.
I bought 2 healing elixirs. I bought 1 mineral-rich spring water, and 5 pieces of honeycomb. It's right here. Like there's a.
Oh, well, I guess that brings me to the next question. How is your healer's kit doing?
It's doing pretty good.
Okay, good. But he did say he would have more stuff later, so we were going to go back eventually and see what he had.
Yeah, I mean, there's more honey to buy after all.
God damn it. But yeah, so yeah, we have an appointment to go and meet up with him later on in the week to see what else he managed to cook up in that time. But yeah, and then from the general store, I do not remember what we were going there. We were going there for something.
Well, we can roll up. I can show you guys the shop when you can decide.
Yeah,
If you need
everything looks
anything.
good.
Yep,
God,
that's fair.
We don't know
We
what
might
we
as well
need.
go see, and then if we don't need anything, then we fuck off.
We don't need anything.
All right.
Fair enough. I'm down with this plan.
It would be at the guild hall is where you would be directed. You would eventually arrive, finding this sort of hanging piece of wood that would point you to Fulton General. Stepping inside, you would be greeted by a very organized and orderly shop with rows and rows and cabinets of supplies. You would see the older gentleman sort of manning the store. You would see sort of curly hair that is silver and gray in appearance, neatly trimmed on the sides and swept back. The gentleman is wearing fine clothing, denoting a sort of want to appear nicer in the eyes of others. But it is very obvious that he has a sort of very distinct lack of boredom when you all step in, sort of resting a cheek against his knuckles on the counter, and makes no effort to greet the party.
Man's busy. Got shit to do.
Oh, afternoon. Logan waves.
Lolly ho.
Hello, neighbor.
Howdy ho, Reno, neighbor Reno.
Hello.
Not happy.
Me
Uh,
when someone calls me.
So we're here to buy stuff. I think.
How can I help you?
Yeah, you got some kind of catalog, mister?
He would reach underneath his counter, pull up a
Red
book,
Dead Redemption book.
sort
Hell
of
yeah.
set it out and open it and push it towards you.
Thank you.
Give me just
Love
a
it.
moment. You should be able to see his shop.
This is a human man, right?
Correct. A human gentleman.
Oh.
Some new
Oh.
kind of gentleman, yeah.
No, no. Isn't there a half orc? The name Fulton currently in jail.
No. Fitch and
Oh.
Porter, I believe, are their names.
Oh, I thought that the last name was Fulton. I was just like, oh fuck.
By the way, you jailed my son. He whips out a gun.
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
I was gonna say,
dead.
ooh. I was gonna say, if so, wow, this is real awkward. Okay.
All the prices quadrupled.
Yeah, you arrested my boy.
Yeah, you never got their last names.
Okay.
Ooh, I lied. Nope, you're correct.
Oh,
Hey.
You are correct.
Ooh.
You
I
are
was gonna
correct.
say, hold on.
It
It
is
looks at notes.
Fitch Porter and Garrett Fulton.
Thank you.
Uh-oh.
Thank you. I say, running into the distance.
It was
Yeah,
me. I was
quietly
right all along.
Although
Erasing the guys.
this gentleman is unaware that you are responsible for putting his son behind bars, so he has no reason to hate you, Wayfarers.
Yeah,
Yet.
As long as no one mentions it.
not lying if we just don't bring it up. So
I McFucking told you.
yeah, I believed you. I was like, I don't know. I think she's probably right. Kieran usually is on point with this shit.
I think I'm gonna buy 2 whetstones.
That's right. We have a catalog. I'm getting very Red Dead Redemption 2 vibes. Like, check a look at our catalog. I love that shit. It's like,
Sears Roebuck comes
I don't-
out.
you mean I don't have to go around the whole store and look at every little thing individually? Awesome. Fucking yes. That's all I love.
Don't touch anything.
Hey, can I
Like
throw
in
like
Red Dead, when
noisemakers
you
at
walk
other
into a
people?
store.
What was that, Momo?
It's just like in Red Dead when you just walk up to the front and there's a book on the table.
That's what I was saying. Is it
Mhm.
just Red Dead vibes? It's just, I love that shit.
Fellas, I think I'm gonna get that whetstone.
I'm gonna get that.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's
When you
right, 'cause used
said,
it.
what was your question, Karen, about the noisemaker?
Can I use it on other people?
Use it on other people.
Ruh-roh.
Huh?
No,
No.
it is, you gain the taunt token.
Okay, yeah, I don't want that. I
Yeah.
want to put that on other people. Fuck you.
DM.
Yes.
So I bought the thing. I was looking. It did not subtract my silver, nor did it give me the item.
Correct, because I haven't hit accept yet.
Understood.
I will now
Oh yeah.
hit accept. You have bought the whetstones. They are no longer available for purchase.
That money gone
Oh, yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
10 silver, yeah.
To never be seen again. Get fucked.
We have 320 left, party.
Oh no.
Oh, that's a lot. What do you mean? Oh no, that's a lot.
That's the problem.
was-
It's a lot. That means we can buy a lot.
Oh yeah.
So let me check my inventory right quick.
Just to remind you what class I plan on playing, I can use bonus action items as a free action.
Who?
Just
Who
let
can do
you
that?
guys know in the future.
We're all
Wait, who?
missing that already.
Grayson.
Who's that?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
it's just like this.
Shoveling the
Loaded.
pocket, like money
You
deeper
literally
into
just
the
spent
pocket.
an hour role playing about defending and caring about my character. Don't fucking come at
Oh,
me.
you thought that was about Grayson? We were talking about Shane.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Kidding. We love Grayson. Come on.
We're
Wait,
in
what?
rare form today, guys.
What do you want us to get for Grace?
3 weeks off and we're already losing our minds. Don't worry.
What do you think Shane would want from this list? Actually,
Tug rope for his wife.
we need to get a shovel for Shane. Shovel, yeah.
Well, I have
Oh.
a shovel still.
Oh, you still have one, don't you? Yeah.
Yeah, I've got one. Did you need do we need a second one? Probably do.
No. I think I have a shovel. Yeah, I have a shovel.
Oh,
Okay, we got 2 shovel boys.
So we're
Yeah, what about this spike ball though? Use a bonus action to hurl this spike ball at a creature within 30 feet. That
Creature
I love
creature
the
becomes
idea that it's
afflicted.
thrown like a shot put.
Dude, if this is a
is.
bonus action, it means you throw it for free, Grayson.
At level 3.
level 3.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she could just every turn just be like spike ball. Wah.
Bleeding,
That's hilarious.
suffering 3 damage for 3 rounds. That's a nice little bleedy thing.
Mhm.
Okay.
Oh my god, her cocktails. We need to get her a cocktail.
Yeah. We're
Makes
gonna.
sense.
Fucking hunt showdown? Where you gonna burn the body?
Dude, absolutely,
Have to
dude.
burn the bodies.
No. Burn the body.
Consume
Bro, he's
stimulants.
Dude, I'm looking at this list and I want to get Grayson everything. Like just everything that says bonus action, just hand it over.
You're Grayson. Laudanum.
Stimulants, like just do some cocaine about it. It'll be fine.
Take a little sip. Learn to forget.
I love
Jesus
the idea that,
Christ,
like,
gentlemen.
Grayson is just like, man, it's good to be back to a simple life. I don't have to fight to live. And they're gonna come back and be like, here's a basket of all these things you can use to fight.
You hear
You're gonna
outside.
kill or else.
Yeah.
You fucking hear outside. Grayson, look what I got you. And then like a cocktail smashes through the window.
Oh no.
Oh my god!
Hey, Grayson, come out! Broken
Look,
glass.
Look, like
Frag
okay, well
grenade through the window.
that
Middle of the night, the
one's,
noisemaker through the window.
that one's used up, but we got a bunch of other stuff that we could show you right now if you don't come out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Yeah. Why the
We're the worst.
I got a handful of stimulants. They're like drugs that you take that make you move real fast. I have been taking these the whole time. I never
Ah,
saw.
yes, the cheats origin story.
I got here from Durand in a day.
Yeah, you don't even understand. I'm gacking out, but I'm here.
Holy shit.
Weekend, but you know.
Anything else you'd like to buy?
Okay, back come on, focus.
I guess.
So there's nothing I want. The whetstone is everything. It was just 10 silver. You guys look at the list and let me know.
Yeah.
Taunt tokens. The pouch of lie would be probably good if we're dealing with bullshit.
Oh yeah.
It's
I
cheap,
think
too.
that would be better for people who are potentially in melee
That's
more.
fine. I'm just saying, as a group, we could use it.
So
Ooh, neutralizing powders. That's sick.
Hmm.
that
They're cheap too. We could just get 5 for 10 and just spread them out. Everyone could have one.
what pouch of lie?
Yeah.
How much?
I mean,
how many? Well,
especially
he's
after
got
the
two.
rank gear fight.
But he's got 2, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's only
Hey, DM.
No,
Yes.
he has 5.
How much
Oh.
laudanum can you
You're right.
consume before it starts having effects?
I want to
not
be a
a-
drug addict.
That's not a thing.
It's not an actual
Uh,
drug, so it's not. Yeah,
Correct.
Okay.
it's not
great.
actual opium at all. Yeah.
So, guys, I'm gonna let you know, laudanum, huge for me because I can turn strain into stress, and then I can just start chugging the sleepy time pill, and that'll.
That's gonna fuck you over somehow. I promise
It's
you.
gonna- what do you
I
mean, man?
promise you.
Chemical dependency
Like,
gained.
so see, he told you no in that it's not a drug kind of way,
Mhm.
but he didn't tell you no in you're using your mental abilities to strain your mind and then mitigate it through a liquid. He has not told you no in
It's all
that
chemistry,
regard.
man.
All
Come
right,
on, it's
all right, all right.
chemistry.
Yeah, okay.
Hold on. So I think you already have one as is, Ollie. So I'll
I
just
have
buy,
one laudanum, yes.
yeah, I'll buy 2, and then I'll give you one. Once I get out of the
Fantastic.
store, and then we'll both have 2. So
We should
Fantastic.
pick up the neutralizing powders, for sure. We should pick up the bag of lye for sure. Pouch of lye, my bad.
I don't like my
Um,
sister with fucking laudanum. Sorry.
Yeah,
it's
well,
not.
But it's not a drug, man.
It'd be how it be.
I mean, the whiskey also serves the same purpose, right? Like Oliver can, like,
Just get drunk.
strain his brain and then just start chugging booze.
Remember, the whiskey bottles and things like that are done during rests.
True.
Laudanum is a combat one, meaning you spend your bonus action on your turn to do that.
I have 3
We out
total
here
now,
straight
but
tweaking.
it's fucking stacked weird on my goddamn sheet.
Okay, so just to be clear, we want 5 pouches of lye, so everyone can have one.
Yep, sure.
Okay.
We want 2 laudanum.
I
There's
already
only
bought
one,
it.
so I can. Oh, you already bought it. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yep,
Wait,
already
why
bought
don't
it.
I don't see it when you buy stuff?
It refreshes the page and collapses everything when someone buys something that I can see.
Seems like it's private when you make a purchase.
Correct.
I think
Okay.
so.
It
Or
goes
maybe
to me.
just- Oh,
Yeah.
Understood.
I think you mean
fair.
does the quantity not get updated?
So we also want what were you talking about, Rylan?
Neutralizing powder.
Neutralizing powder. Okay, you want both of them?
They're cheap. Might as well.
Okay.
Just to make things a little easier, I posted what I currently have in chat. Just a little snippet.
Okay.
But
I was gonna say making sure you have that anti-venom after last time.
yeah, keeping it
Yeah.
close forever. Based.
I think you guys should really consider the speed bag. One of you.
What's the speed bag do?
It gives you a 10% chance of starting your turn with a dodge token, which I believe means that you get attack at disadvantage.
Correct.
And what do the strength tokens do? Like from the knotted tug
You
rope?
deal 50% more damage on a hit.
Oh, cool. Was another one that I had a question of, but I'll find it in a second.
Oh, I think I have a lot more laudanum than I originally thought. Okay.
Just drug dealer.
Drugs!
possibly.
What are you doing?
Drugs, apparently.
What's that? What
They are
what you got in your
not
pocket?
drugs for the last time.
Fear not. Fear not, I have drugs.
Hazy, what you got in your pocket?
Drugs.
Something for Ollie. I'm just holding it for a friend.
No, that's interesting. No, you can tell me. You can tell what do you have in your pocket?
It's in your pocket.
Oh,
What?
It gave you... Ooh, that's why. It gave me an error on my side. You got double amount of laudanum.
Oh.
You should
whoopsie
only have
doodle.
2.
Well, actually, I should have 3 because I had 1.
Now you have 3.
Thank you.
And the laudanum should be 0 on the vendor list, correct? Because it still says.
No. There were 3 in the
Oh,
inventory.
okay.
I bought 2, so we're good.
Gotcha.
We're good.
So-
It's legit.
So pouches of lye, neutralizing powder. I wouldn't. The armor repair kit might be nice for frontline individuals. With a block plus token, what does that do?
Reduces damage.
By half or something?
Block plus, I believe, reduces by 75%.
Ooh.
I think the armor repair kit would be your thing, right?
Well, I mean,
You
either
should
one.
probably get two.
Yes, a unique token that prevents 75% damage from the next source of damage. If block and block plus are both present, block plus will be consumed first. This negates vulnerable tokens.
Interesting.
I think you should take it, Riley.
I mean, I at least want to get one. It's consumable. It takes an hour. Does this? How many charges does it have, or is it once
There's one.
use? Oh,
I
You
think we
notice
should go.
it's dirt cheap.
maybe
We should buy you both. We should buy you both, and you should use it when you know we're gonna go out to fight.
Well, that's the idea.
Yeah.
What else? Supply pack has got like 40 supplies. Yeah, cool. Speed, pouch.
I think you guys are still good on supply bags. You guys haven't camped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A blade of powders. Resistance to burning.
I should probably take this moment to emphasize. I think everyone should look for their thing for camping. You know how Logan basically has monopolized whetstones? There's a lot of other ones you can get that'll give you a token. Really good tokens, by the way.
Sure.
I was going to say, just for context, is there anything in here we think would be useful specifically for the galleon fight?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
what
so
I
what
was
we
looking
like.
at.
I was trying to find something that's like negates lightning damage, but there isn't anything in
I
here
think the stimulants would be good.
for speed.
If you're looking for alchemy things, which is where you would find resistances, that's Glenshorn.
the druid, right?
And he's still cooking up stuff.
Yeah, maybe he'll have that in a few days then. But I think I personally am good with just the armor kits, and
Go for it.
but I also don't. That someone's got all my money, so
Oh,
I have your money, son.
I have 5 silver to my name.
I have your money. That's why I'm telling you and asking you. And
Yeah, please
Making
acquire
sure.
armor repair kits for me. Thank you very much, Daddy
I have one.
Warbucks.
oh my god.
Well, if we're talking about things to corner the market with, I
Buy-
would say stress-reducing
buy-
stuff.
Well, we're getting you loaded up with laudanum, so we'll be good with that.
Mm-hmm.
So stimulants will be good. Like stimulants will be good for whoever's at the front.
Let's
Or who needs to
do-
get
DM, what does a strength token do?
Strength token, your next attack will deal 50% more damage
And then your movement speed increases by 15 feet for taking cocaine.
for 3
Yeah,
rounds.
yeah, it's not
It's
cocaine.
not.
By the way,
Drugs.
so DM,
Yes.
Have a little bump.
what would happen? What would happen? And we're just talking. It's just conversation. What would happen, DM, if by chance, by the hand of Jesus,
Your
I get a
crit will deal
token.
50% more damage.
all right, guys, I want to get the stimulants. By the way.
go ahead.
Just want to make sure everybody is in agreement because it's very expensive. It's
Here's the
25
thing.
silver.
There's
Your
only
strength
one.
token will last for 3 rounds until you hit. The first time that you hit, that strength token is consumed. Your
Yeah, you
movement
don't
speed is what
choose.
lasts for 3 rounds.
So if you want, it's basically if you want to like mega fucking smite something with extra damage, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, so I roll my 10%.
Nice.
Potentially I get a crit token, and if I do, Logan goes, oh, okay. He drinks the Coca-Cola, and then he gets his strength token, and he smites. That's how I'm seeing it happen. Like, he gets the crit token, he caffeinates, and then he smites. It's just a one-use, one attack, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, DM,
Yes.
what's
Dude,
the difference
they-
between the bottle and the flask?
Read them. They have one can be shared with a homie. The other one is by yourself.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, bottle you share with another creature. You both lose stress. Flask you drink yourself. You lose stress.
Guys, I'm gonna be real. I don't want the noisemaker, personally.
Yeah, no, not on me.
Gain 2. Actually, in the hands of a child, blah, blah, blah. Use a bonus action activate. You gain 2 taunt tokens. Additionally, you gain 1 blocked. You know.
That is really good on you, partner.
Yeah. How to say,
Yeah.
like.
That's why I was like, can I use it on other people?
I didn't even look at that. I should have.
Just bean Rylan in the back of the head with it.
No.
Walls. He's got to use it himself, I guess. Ugh. I'd use the noisemaker, but don't want to run us out of money entirely either. So
We are good on money, trust me. Like after everything we've purchased,
still doing
I,
good.
I still have 271 silver.
Okay. I trust you.
Well, trust me, the DM wants us to buy.
True.
Dear
He does.
God,
He's
I would
loving
love
this.
nothing more than for you to drain this entire fucking store.
Yeah, he's loving
Tank
this.
the
Dude.
economy.
He's like,
Tank the
yes!
economy! Corner the market. Just wait till we start doing some
2
fucked up.
years I waited.
You say this, but you're also talking to me, the guy who engages in economic PvP in video games like Final Fantasy, where I buy everything low and sell everything high. And
There's
make
nothing to do that here for. You're not playing that here.
Could we actually get into some economic warfare in this game?
I don't think Ryland's smart enough to get into economic
No,
warfare.
no,
I think
but is it-
merchants would fucking curb stomp Ryland.
Definitely, he's underclassed in that thing, but is economic warfare a thing in Adis?
You know what? You could certainly try. You can try and go up against the merchant guilds. I'd like
Nope.
to see that happen.
Nope, not me. It won't be me. I'm just curious if it's a thing that can happen. I ain't about that shit. Ryland's out here to smash. Take that how you will. Yeah, I'll
Well,
do
that
it.
certainly took a turn.
Yes. Do the noisemaker, please and thank you.
Very well. We're buying right
We
on
already bought the speed bags, right?
Did we?
No.
I think we were
did not.
talking about it. We didn't decide. Because it's like
So-
that and the tugging rope are also good for like frontliners.
Yeah.
But like
I'm just looking at like because you were talking about what to corner for like each character,
oh yeah.
and nothing here. I mean, for Oliver, it's probably gonna be defensive stuff.
Well,
Yeah.
for you it's like reducing the potential of getting your strain and stuff like that by converting it to stress and then doing stress reduction.
Well,
Yes,
that's
sir.
just general.
Bless you.
go ahead.
Crown,
Yes.
does the strength token apply to spells?
Oh, let me double check.
I don't know. I think it might just be attacks.
I mean, a spell is an attack, but is it safe physical? I guess the question.
Damage
Right?
on the next attack affected by the creature. So your strength token will affect spells.
Holy shit.
Okay, so we need to get you those knotted tug ropes, and we need to have Oliver and oh my god, the idea of Izzy and Oliver just playing tug of war.
It has to be an attack spell, not a saving throw spell.
Yeah.
So like Ray of
she would
Fire
have to
and
hit
those.
Ray of Frost and stuff like that for that
Fire,
strength
yeah.
token to go through.
It's like firebolt versus the strangling thing that all.
And yeah, he can't do the mind sliver because that's a save.
Correct.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's an
So-
insane.
so-
I mean, when you think about it, it's still good for you, Izzy, because it lets you like, let's say you get lucky, you get the roll, because you're not gonna get it every turn, right?
Mm.
Instead of using a spell, you can just burn the token and use a cantrip. Like it would help you economize your spell slots and still do a lot of damage.
Okay. Could you bring up the shop on my screen one more time? It fucked up for me. It fucked off.
Oh, thank you.
It'd be like
No.
that sometimes.
All right,
Question
I'll
is-
just grab it.
Could you use the tug rope on Rylan while he still uses his armor thing, or do both persons need to be free?
Both persons need to be free. So Rylan either would need to choose to use his armor kit or do tug rope.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean,
Well,
it's
it'd be
something-
great on Grayson. Maybe if you get her as a friend again, you could play tug of war with
Make-
her.
Tug of war!
Yeah.
Noodle arms!
Make nice with your noodle arm friends and have them do stuff.
I'll buy
Very
one.
nice.
Okay. Cool. Well,
Nice,
how
nice.
I guess the main thing then is how are we doing on like bandages and anti venom?
I got
Oh.
2 bandages. I got medicinal herbs that can take care of anything. I got a burn salve. I'm pretty good.
I'm solid, but
So that being said, we're still gonna buy all the bandages and burn salves from him. Because they're cheap. Because they're very
Go
cheap.
ahead.
It's 3
Yes.
silver for all the burn salves.
All right.
Go ahead.
And it's
Okay.
50 copper per bandage, so we're gonna get all 6 of them.
Anyway, should we have anything that we can sell? I didn't think about that.
I don't think we do.
He doesn't buy.
No,
He
this-
doesn't
this
buy.
is
He
a-
only.
it
We
doesn't
do not
exchange.
wheel and deal
you
here,
are not
guys.
you are not guild merchants, so he does not buy from you.
Are there? I thought there were vendors in town. Like if we had loot and stuff, we could sell too.
There are. He's not him.
This ain't one of them. Got it. All right, understood.
Yeah, Mr. Fulton does not care for wayfarers because you are not well practiced in the art of business. So he has no interest in buying your knickknacks and wayfaring trinkets to potentially sell to like another wandering merchant.
Well, I mean,
I do
Some-
think Ollie still has some spare, like, rocks to sell.
rock.
So, Oliver, we want to get you the speed bags, yeah?
I think so. I mean, dodge seems like it's going to be useful on anyone,
True.
but if people are picking stuff, I think I'd like to not, get one shot if possible. So
I think we would all like for you to not get one
stress
shot.
and not dying are kind of my two big things.
Yeah, I like. We all like that.
I also believe that the token stays with you for a couple of turns before it dissipates.
Any token
So-
that you gain via an item will last for 3 rounds until it's used.
Okay.
Wait, so
Same thing for monsters.
wait, if the things like the armor kit give you the dodge or the block test token,
Mhm.
that token only lasts for 3 rounds after I apply the armor kit.
No. So here's what happens. You use armor kit. For an
Sure.
entire encounter, at the start of your turn, you're rolling a D100. On a 10%, you gain a block plus token.
I
Until
see.
you're hit, or what have you, that token either goes away when you're hit, or it lasts for 3 rounds and then falls off.
Huh.
At the start of your turn, you're still rolling for your block plus. You can potentially stack it because there's a limit to how many block plus tokens you can have. So you could eventually end up with like 2 block plus tokens.
Interesting. So it's basically for that encounter that it lasts for that encounter. Then afterwards, it's
Correct.
gotcha.
I believe it goes away on a short rest or a long rest.
It goes
Or
away the
that-
moment the encounter's over, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, when the encounter is over? Okay.
Yeah. Finish the encounter, and then it's Okay,
Oh no, until you finish your next rest. Sorry. Yeah, it lasts for the whole day.
that's cool.
Until you take a short rest, basically.
Hmm.
Although that does sort of occupy things like elixirs, because elixirs sort of sit in that same area of lasting for the entire day. So you'll need to pick and choose.
Alright, guys, so I think we're done. I don't see anything else that we could use.
I'm Gucci.
I'll go to the list of the stuff that I got for everyone. So I got 2 whetstones, 2 neutralizing powders, and the game bugged and he just gave me 2 new neutralizing powders. Apparently.
I'd be like that sometimes.
No,
That's
you
weird.
you put in a
Occasionally.
request to buy them.
No, but I already had bought them all, so I shouldn't have been able to even get more.
I don't know why I put in a request then.
Yeah, that was strange. It was like a retrograde request, and I never pressed anything, by the way. Anyway,
This guy's holding out on us.
so we multiplied the neutralizing powder.
Get him.
To the power of alchemy. So 2 whetstones. It should be only 2 neutralizing powders, 2 armor repair kits, 5 pouches of light. There's gonna be 1 for everyone. 1 stimulant. That's for your boy. 1 noisemaker. That's for Rylan. 3 burn salves to be spread about whoever doesn't have one. 6 bandages in the event we ever run low. 2 spit bags. That's for Oliver. And that's it. And then Easy bought some stuff, but that's up to her.
Yeah, he's got like a lot of them, right?
Yes, I did get the laudanum. I also got the tug rope. I purchased some of the milk soaked linen because being blinded at a distance sucks. I also got the clotting powders just in case we might get snipped by some shrimp.
Nip snopped.
Yeah, snip stopped.
Very good.
Oh.
Well,
'Cause they
my
got
needs have been met.
pictures.
Anyone else?
I'm Gucci.
I will say, this individual, Mr. Fulton, won't buy your junk. Like, he's not going to buy monster parts. If you were to sell him gems, he would buy your gemstones.
That's kind of what I mean. Like actual treasure, loot, not like junk. If it was
Correct.
junk, we have to go. I assume we would have to go to the specific
How
people in
much for
question.
my right boot?
Yeah,
He tells you to
the
leave.
left one. The left boot, but the right
It's
one's
good leather.
specifically- Yeah.
Yeah, shows the door. Yeah, he basically would buy like art pieces, like general loot that you guys have gotten before. So like art objects, gems, stuff like that he would buy, because that is actual valuable things. If you come to him and are like, buy this ghoul powder, he's gonna be like, get the hell out of my store.
Get out of my shop. I'm so tired.
All right, is there anything else that the party would like to buy?
I think we're good here for now. Yeah, I think. Yeah, we're good. Everyone, you guys comfy? You guys great?
I'm not hearing any objections.
Sounds like we're good. I mean, unless you guys want to, fuel Oliver on the whiskey. That'd be pretty funny.
I don't think we're just gonna buy a funnel and a bunch of whiskey.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Alcohol dependency gained. Yeah, damn.
I think we're good.
Okay. Well, what are you doing, party, after spending your money with Mr. Fulton, who, for the first time, doesn't look bored actually dealing with business, but the moment the business ends, he looks incredibly bored with your presence?
Shit, it's still not like dinner time. Maybe we can
Just pass the time if we really want to.
see if we can get more scuttlebutt information in the izakaya. Maybe
Actually,
just kind of see what.
How much it cost a bowl? Probably. I'll say it's 4.
Or okay, it's getting close to dinner time.
So yeah,
We could
I
skip
mean, if
rocks by the water.
Go fishing.
you want to go skip rocks by the water?
Practice
Sure.
fishing. Oh my god.
I mean, you guys did want to get like resistance stuff, like alchemical stuff.
Yeah,
The
that's gonna
wisdom
be a
doesn't
while.
do that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that's the druid.
Oh, that's right.
We gotta
Yeah,
get
that's
back and-
the druid is percolating at
yeah,
the
you
moment.
guys are
Yeah.
currently just jacked to the tits with honey.
yeah.
Yes, if you would like to visit Mr. Glensorn, you'll have to wait a couple days for him to restock. As
Yeah,
is with
he said
any
that.
store, basically, here. You're going to have to wait, depending on the store, for however long it takes for supplies to come in. So it could be once a month that a store re-ups. It could be, twice a month, every 2 weeks, things like that.
Well, I don't know. I think Izzy would want to go to the izakaya to just potentially chat up people or see if Tace is around. She might make an executive decision to speak with him.
I mean, we can.
I'm so sorry.
It's like at some point, I think, unless you guys are wanting something in particular, I think Ryland's probably gonna head to the blacksmith because he's gonna keep that appointment. Whether I'll be called a liar and that ain't gonna happen.
Oh, fair. All right. Well, scuttlebutt it is then for Izzy at least.
Okay.
Or if we're cool with that, I think Ryland will. We all know what we're about now, so he's gonna head to.
And
the
then it roughly the rest of us will go and grab Ollie at like 5-6 o'clock.
Okay. So we're all meeting back up because the shops do close at 5 here.
Yeah.
So,
I think the intention is to kind of like do our own thing for a little bit and then go back to Bari's house and grab Ollie.
Okay.
If I understand that correctly.
Then how about this? Ryland breaks away from the troop to go meet with Rihanna, the resident guild blacksmith, to begin helping out. Oliver is with Adrian, currently making dinner. The rest of the party traveling to the Izakaya to gather information about the Storm Mother Galleon. Sound good?
The rest of the party, including Bari, Izzy, and and her brother, Logan. Yep.
Wow,
That's good.
my heart.
Okay. Go ahead and drag your tokens over. And why don't we go ahead and we'll take a 30-minute break. So meet back at 3:30 for us to
Okay.
continue.
Break.
I got
That's
you.
snack time, baby.
Uh.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'll be
All
back.
right, everyone, go grab a snack. Go grab a drink.
Indeed, I shall return. Chat, if you have any questions about the game, feel free to highlight your questions with channel points. I'll come back and read them when I return.
Get those questions out. Make sure they're highlighted.
My, oh my, I'm back. My goodness. Hello, chat. Thank you very much. You know what's felt great? It's like getting on a bike after a while. It feels real good to DM again after so long. To sort of slide right back into it. Just chilling at work, can't catch for fear of spoilers, so have a good stream. Hopefully you take care, Varus. Hopefully work treats you well. If you were a player in this game, what kind of character would you make? I mean, technically, DC, like, Sizzle running his DC 20 game is in Atis. And I'm playing a Dragonborn Cleric. So I'd play a Dragon Knight. Which I'm already playing in that game. His name is Sir Ildrix. He is a servant of House Amrin.
I am hungry. Then eat something? Yeah? Dingus? I think all the things I have left to make, I wouldn't be able to make it in time and then eat it. I have to wait until after stream to go make some food. Or maybe.
I just had a snack.
Nice.
Like real toddler level shit. Like some toast, applesauce, and like
Dude,
yeah,
sick.
like some girl dinner nonsense.
Dude, we love that.
Like, you know what? This is lunch. This is a snacky. And I still have plenty of leftover coffee, so that's good.
Mm.
Because I brewed a big old pot of it this morning. And then I wonder why I'm up until like 3 in the morning.
Have you seen that like Papa John's TikToker or whatever? Dude who works for like Papa John's and he makes a bunch of pizzas and stuff. And he's like, that's why we do it better. He's basically like Papa John's hype man after the actual Papa John turned out to be a shithead.
Fair enough.
He made a pizza because he listens to like his audience and stuff. He made like a pizza using their garlic sauce, and I was like, that sounds amazing. Why isn't that a thing? And I've been thinking about that pizza for like 2 days now.
Oh God, how would that be? I'm trying to think of how to make that like at home. Like, what kind of sauce would you need to make? 'Cause that's going to be the most important component.
You just get like 5 of the little cups of the garlic sauce. And you're boom, you got it. It's perfect.
Okay. Without having to use their garlic sauce, how would you make the garlic sauce?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure a recipe.
Tristan's smart enough for that.
Let's say I'm pretty sure someone's cracked it somewhere on the internet.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Somebody's like, I chemically broke down the garlic sauce to its baser components, like it's a survival game.
Yeah.
I am now sharing this information with you. Papa John's will arrive at my house in 2 hours. Godspeed.
Yeah, Google exists. I understand. I mean, that's where I got my fucking Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuit recipe. Because those things, they're a treat because I have to make all the components. But yeah. I mean, I think they do sell it like boxed now, but it's.
Tristan and I used to buy it all the time when like I would buy like steaks or something. He'd buy the biscuits, and we'd have that with like taters and stuff.
Oh. I would also add veggies to that, but that's me. Like real steakhouse night.
Yeah, some like asparagus or something would be really good.
Asparagus, broccoli, green beans, something like that. Just the whole. Yeah, I don't know. I'm weird. Sometimes I actually crave vegetables.
It's the body.
Body's like,
please. I would
please.
love some asparagus. Like some asparagus sounds fucking dope as hell right now.
My favorite way to make it is to just, have the asparagus, cut them into like sections, and then throw some butter in a pan, let it brown up a little bit with some garlic, and then just toss those sumbitches in. Because they don't get like dried out. That's my thing. When you roast it, it gets all like wrinkly. It gets wrinkles.
I hate it.
And I hate it, yeah. And then this way you can chop it down so you don't get like the stringy bits. The ones that are like real roughage.
Yeah.
So you can chuck those parts out and then just keep the good parts. Yeah.
My back.
Going back.
Thank you.
Although sometimes it's like, I'm gonna make a healthy dinner tonight, and then I finish it, I'm like, I'm still hungry. Fuck.
I just ate this massive burger. It was delicious.
Oh.
More gear. Because, yeah, I made like sheet pan trout with zucchini and smashed fingerling potatoes. It was good, but it just wasn't enough.
I require more sustenance.
Granted, it was like, I'm trying to be good. But then Gigabrain activated and it says, well, since you have room after dinner, that means you can have a dessert or a alcoholic beverage of your choice. Ingest your calories differently. Diversify.
Yeah, I'll take bread in liquid form.
Hell yeah!
Sign me up.
Some good stir fry. Ooh. Stir
I don't
fry.
know if that's a healthy brain pattern. I feel like normal people are like, hey, do both, hate yourself later.
You figure out what
Future you is a different person.
future me is future me's problem.
How long do our games go for?
Like 6 hours
Bruh.
normally.
Do we go to 6 or 7? I can't
We
remember.
hard cap at 7.
Hard
Hard
cap
cap
at 7. That's what it was.
So we end at 6, hard cap at 7, which means we usually end at 7:05.
You motherfucker.
I was trying to remember. I was like, do we end at 5 and go to 6? That doesn't seem right.
We all trying to figure out how to D&D again. What is this thing? As I hold up a D20.
Yeah. Freaking July was just like bad.
A
Correct.
mirage. Also,
An
hi everyone.
Ecological dead zone of D&D. Also, hey,
Seriously.
Hansel. Hey, did you say last night we were out of rice?
Yeah.
Fuck. All right.
Time for some Hot Pockets.
No hot pockets.
Boy.
Hot Pockets are such a guilty pleasure. I'm sorry. They suck, but like, I love eating them.
Get the pleasure is a well-seasoned chicken with some rice.
I'm talking about
All
like
right,
you're
Mr. Fucking Fantastic. How about you shut up?
like
Guilty
you're enjoying
pleasure.
your
Yeah,
greasy
how about you
crab
fucking
meat.
cook your own chicken then, huh?
Very well.
Very good.
Fuck it, Mr. Fantastic. My cheat
No.
meal, better than yours.
It was not
Okay.
like that. Why are you making it like that? It was
Fucking
never
Mr.
like
Diet
that.
Pepsi.
That's what I mean. Like, I tend to eat trash, so when I make something like that, it's like coming back to the real world, you know? Which I figured you would, you know, relate. Because you do the same, you know?
No, I don't cook. You're on a different level than me. Don't look at me. Don't perceive me like we're the same.
Dude, Kieran is like miles ahead of us.
Huh?
What?
Like when
What?
she says my shit meal is a hot pocket, that's because she eats great every other time. Whereas for us, we eat shitty all the time. We live on hot pockets. So when we bring up the chicken and rice, it's like, oh, we're people again.
I mean, most of the time I like live on Caesar salads because they're easy to make. Just bag o salad, and then you just, you know, cook the chicken, throw that shit in there, boom, done. If you're fancy, warm up a little garlic bread.
So bougie.
Yeah. Hello, cat.
My cheat meal is a single grain of rice.
I haven't made what I call special chicken in a while. I should do that.
Special chicken?
It's okay, so it's basically just a chicken breast with a feta and cream cheese like topping on top of it, and then wrapped in puff pastry. And then baked.
Oh.
It's like feta and like dill and vaguely Mediterranean-ish.
God, do you know what I miss? I
What?
miss Heavy's chili.
Mm.
We only had it twice.
I miss it.
And he misses it.
It was years ago.
And?
How can you be nostalgic about that?
Because it was good.
It was, but I don't think you even remember how it tastes.
I remember how it tastes.
Don't. You miss having someone make chili, which I did too. But there's
I don't
no
think
way
we've
you
had
remember.
anybody else make chili ever. I think the last time I had chili before that was when I was in the military.
You should just say what you feel, which is I miss Heavy.
I miss his cooking. Heavy
Oh
come
my
back.
god. Heavy return. We're selfish.
You can bring the sickle. That's fine.
Oh my god.
I'll let you take Sirik.
What?
Just make some chili.
Why would he want me?
I'll figure out a reason. I'll sell it to him.
Oh, so I'm like the fucking blood sacrifice.
Yeah.
I'm never making you chicken and rice again, motherfucker.
Mm.
Listen, man.
My cheat meal is a can of chili with a jar of Totino's cheese mix with
Ugh.
corn chips.
Ugh.
Mm. Isn't that
Sorry.
Oh god, that has like a name.
I mean, like chili cheese with chips.
No, it's Fritos, or is it? Yeah, it's Fritos specifically, right? Isn't that a thing? Frito pie or whatever. It's like chili, the Frito Lays, and then cheese and stuff.
Yeah, then they put them in the bag. I've heard it called like a walking taco or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, never heard of that. I just remember from Arizona.
Mm.
You do the
Yeah,
same thing
no,
with Doritos.
Yeah. This culinary adventure brought to you by real, not processed food. Yeah. Yeah.
Onions or peppers into it. Mm.
God, I was gonna go off on a shakes my cane moment, but I decided against it.
We got 5 minutes, right?
Correct.
All right.
Or shoving foods together like Breath of the Wild. Yeah, man. I fucks with that. We weren't allowed to have like cooking appliances and stuff like that. And in the military, you weren't allowed to have like a burner or anything because they were afraid you would burn down the 100-year-old
whole-
barracks. So
Made out of fucking concrete.
yeah, well, made out of like ancient bricks, things that survived World War II bombings and stuff. So you had to learn what was microwavable and what wasn't. And you also
So-
had to use like a thermonuclear microwave. It didn't have like modern settings. It had a dial.
With just time. And you're like, oh.
And it cooked it at one like set temperature and it would always burn something. So you had to be like, okay, it tells you 2 minutes for a hot pocket, but with this microwave, it's 55 seconds. If you put it in for 56 seconds, it's burnt.
The
So
defense
we had
budget microwave.
Yeah. We had similar rules in college where it was like you have a microwave, you're not allowed to have anything else. But I had a roommate who had like every appliance under the sun. Like we had a crock pot, we had a toaster oven, we had like a hot plate. I don't know how we got away with it. I'll be real honest. I think it was because whenever we made something, we'd share. We'd make enough.
Correct.
So there was a couple people on our floor that like came by like, oh, what are you heating up? And we were like, oh, we made some chicken, some rice, some green beans, that kind of thing. And they're like, oh, and it's like hands over like a small paper plate, and then they go away and don't bother us.
Correct.
Our favorite thing to make was like these apple dumplings. Like those were like the best. And it was literally just some apples, cinnamon sugar, a little bit of butter, and those the in a tube like croissant things, and a little bit of Mountain Dew. And we would just, mix all that shit together, take some of the chopped up apples and put them in the little croissant things, make the little dumplings, put them in the pan with just a smidge of Mountain Dew at the bottom, dust them in the butter and cinnamon sugar, and then boom, into the little toaster oven for like 15 to 20 minutes.
Nice.
Everyone could smell it though. Like
Of course.
that was a scent that permeated everything.
That's cinnamon.
And of course, that would be the one that gets the most people coming by the door.
Hey.
Hey, what the fuck is that?
Hello, Legion. What has happened so far? The party met with two individuals by the name of Marshall and Kane. Would appear to be seasoned sailors in search of some other wayfarers. Party discussed some recent happenings with them. The party is also worried that these individuals are looking for Grayson. As such, they've prompted to warn the sheriff, but without any proof of who they are. And the sheriff, knowing them as the Turneroth Guild, which is a mercantile guild that comes in and does business with them, his hands are tied. So he's only ever known them as business individuals. So the party has decided to basically play it safe, to be very wary of them. They visited the general store, which we just concluded them buying a bunch of things, and now the party has split further, with Rylan going to the guild blacksmith, and the rest of the party traveling to the izakaya to start asking around. Also, Bari just left.
She died.
Yes, Oliver did nat 20 making or kneading bread dough. So
Yes, he's literally making biscuits.
So we shall wait.
Who's finishing up? She should be done like in a minute.
Hello.
Howdy.
The message has been passed.
It's in Ollie's nature to make kitty biscuits. Yeah, maybe. I'll need to see it a second time before I fully commit to that idea. Did it cross the party's mind to slay the two sailor individuals that they just met, knowing who they were? They don't know who they are. It would be psychotic for them to go kill those two people with literally no shred of evidence.
I mean, I wasn't there, so you know.
That's like your friend who ran away for many years suddenly came back, and then you killed two people who vaguely described her. Well, the headsman will be here soon.
for Carlisle. Carlisle, right?
They just sort of lean in.
That might
Yes.
go poorly.
And
It's a way we're willing to go.
Yeah, Logan wanted to burn their ship.
I mean, he said that as like a, like we need to do
as a
something.
officer, it was a joke.
it was a joke.
I
FBI
obviously
agent.
wouldn't do
It was satire.
You don't have to necessarily burn down the ship. Maybe like sink it in the night,
Yeah, some real skullduggery.
Yeah, like go up to talk to Grayson's dad, be like, yo, we need some bait for a big galleon, and slap that with the barnacles on the hull, and just send it at them,
Yeah, man.
Oh, we're not killing the galleon. We're weaponizing it. Understood.
Comes out, it destroys the ship, hopefully eats half of them, then we defeat it, we're the heroes, we weaken them, right? We are the evil party now, and we we get shit done, everybody.
Yep.
Oathbreaker chapter for Logan.
Nice.
Yuria
Not
would
even
wipe a
having your
tear.
oath yet.
Exactly.
Yuria would look at this plan and wipe a single tear and be like, "It's beautiful."
So you know you fucked up.
She'd love that idea.
Fuck, I wish I had him instead of Alaric. God damn it.
Okay. Is everybody back?
Yes.
I think so.
Mm-hmm. Somewhat.
Bari, Izzy.
Hello. Hello.
Okay. Our band of wayfarers are splitting up. Rylan going to basically ensure his his honor is held true by assisting Rihanna with some of her guild work. Oliver is occupied helping Adrian make dinner, which leaves our 3 remaining party members to explore the izakaya in search of information from any of the available sailors about the Stormmother galleon. As you
Yep.
oh, sorry.
Oh, I just said yep. Agreeing.
As you arrive at the izakaya, it is the middle of the day as things are starting to slow down. Some of the businesses are beginning to close. This is when people are starting to return home, sort of finishing a day's labor out at sea, coming back with their catches, as well as sort of fulfilling contracts and the like. As such, with enough time, eventually the izakaya is beginning to fill with people. Is there anything in particular you 3 would like to do?
I have an idea, but I think it would be something that sort of steals the scene. So you guys should choose first. What do you guys want to do?
I wasn't gonna go into anything too terribly detailed. I was just gonna say, as the Izzy might get herself a drink instead of just loitering about, and as people come filing in, maybe chat up some of the familiar faces from the celebration the other night, and eventually see if they have tales or any sort of sightings of the galleon.
Okay.
Maybe some of the people she danced with. I don't know.
All right. Sort of poised near the door, drink in hand, sort of catching the attention of any of the sailors that come through. Why don't you go ahead and roll me? As they're not currently drunk, go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Sure, I will do that as soon as my character sheet opens. Oh, that explains why it didn't open. Fantastic. There we go. I will be with you in one moment as soon as Foundry reloads.
Understood.
So I will get you that in just a moment. If Rylan has anything he wants to do, please go ahead.
No, he went to the blacksmith, so.
Oh, yeah, if Logan wants to get started on anything.
No, trust me. It's better everybody else does their thing first.
If Bari wants to do anything.
Go down the list.
Because this is going to take a hot minute, because this computer is old.
Bari is not there. She's at her house with
Jesus
Oliver
Christ.
and her sister.
Okay, so it's just the twins.
Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
I really wish my foundry had not crashed. I'm so sorry.
Oh, Gucci.
Making bread.
One moment.
If you're trying to bait out advantage, you're doing a very poor job.
No, it will not load. It absolutely will not load in my browser. So please move on because it's not loading.
Well,
Logan?
I won't go for what I was aiming for then. That was a bit briefer. I think Logan would try to pinpoint the Greybeard from the people that file in. You know, that grizzled, weathered man that sits at the back, nurses old ale, you know? Yeah.
Certainly, you're
Old
looking
salt.
for an Abraham figure.
That's right, some Ave. Where's Ave? Find me Ave. Where do I roll insight for this?
Sure. After, I would say, you'd probably have to wait till about exactly 5 is when this old salt sort of presses through the doorway.
That's my man. Yeah.
Aye, I've heard the Gillian. Waves a hook hand at you.
You would see that their beard very neatly trimmed, sort of to this long, sort of twisted braid down the center of their chest. It hangs low. Their hair on top sort of swept back in one long, continuous sort of pool of hair. And they are broad. This is, despite being an older orc, this is a very wide orc. You can see they bear a lot of sort of very prominent tattoos that start like around their jaw and then begin to work down the length of their arms. And you would see that it's very vibrantly colored, despite sort of weathering or age. You would see these beautiful floral patterns that sort of transition into tidal waves, that transition into like creatures and the like. And that's just down one arm. You can imagine what you can't see.
All right. So as he steps inside, Logan's by the counter, essentially, at the booth, looking to the door and seeing his immensity and the long telltale physique of a man who hooks sharks one-handed. He'll turn to the barkeep and ask, "Hey, what does he drink?"
That's a great question. You would see Aaron, who is the individual in charge here, whom you've met many times before. Sort of knit her brows together and then look in the direction of the man you're asking about. And she offers a smile. You'd watch as she reaches down under the counter and she would pull up a very simple sort of ceramic cup. And she would pour a cup of tea.
Give me 2.
She gives a nod, and after enough time prepares 2 cups of tea.
Logan will set a silver coin spinning on the counter and take both cups, and he'll go ambush the man as soon as he sits down.
Easily done. The moment that he there's that long groan as his hands sort of slide over the arms of the chair, having just made contact, this audible creak from the wood. He'd look up to see his table darkened by a half giant.
No, not darkened. His shadow somewhat darkens it, but his smile and his spontaneous good cheer, Logan would bring down on him like a sledgehammer. "Hello!" And he'll set down the tea in front of him.
The older man's face sort of glances up at you, and then down to the tea, and then back up at you. And there is a expectant look.
"I'm sorry, I'm Logan. I'd like to ask you something. I need your help. You seem able, and I'm desperate."
There's a nod. He gestures with this weathered hand to the seat across from him.
Logan very gently cramps himself in the seat. One leg out.
He pauses, glancing down to the cup in front of him. He would very gently take it into his hand, another hand cupping beneath it. Blowing across the top, he would take this. It's almost this very well practiced gesture that he's sort of forcing you to endure.
Yeah, through this ceremony of sorts that he undertakes, this procession to drinking, this show of cultural discipline, right? It is as though Logan hangs off of a ledge, watching him with eagerness, the question on his lips, but he never speaks it. He just stares at him with that eagerness.
Kiyoshi.
He
Huh?
nods.
Oh, I know. I always pick the best tea.
His head turns slightly.
My name is Kiyoshi.
Oh,
He very gently sets the cup down and pushes it a little away from himself.
so caught in the conflict of like offering a hand or bowing, Logan stretches out his arm and he bows until his face nearly touches the table.
There's a... You don't hear laughter from him. You would hear laughter from Aaron at the bar. There's a moment where eventually he sort of brings his hands up and rests his palms against the table.
You're eager. What is your question?
Logan returns his hand, awkwardly like goes upright. Right, I'm here with a group of wayfarers, Kiyoshi, and we've done some things around town. I'm not sure if you've heard. But was he gonna say something?
Nope. He says his face is fucking a stone wall right
an
now.
expressionless slab of a face. Okay. The latest notion that we've gotten in our heads is that we're going to fight the Galleon. And we have no clue. Well, we have some clues of what we're going to face. But you seem learned, experienced. Figure I'd ask you.
There's a small nod. He would eventually reach his hands out again and take back the cup of tea, sort of cradling a palm underneath it and raising it to his lips.
What have you been told?
We've been told that it's able to summon lightning and call it. We've been told that it has minions that assist it. I imagine its children, its spawn. I can't remember what else, if anything, has been told to me. That's what comes to mind. Does that make sense?
There's a nod.
There are some who have battled the Galleon and have attempted to use the storm against it, to no avail. Its hide is hardened, resilient. You will be hard-pressed to work lightning against its form.
Party. Well, Logan and the rest of the party, you have learned that, of course, the Galleon is immune to lightning, as well resistant to cold and thunder.
Easy cries in her sleep.
Yeah.
He takes another sip.
What else?
Well, sorry, but... And Logan pushes the tea over to him in case he ever runs out. Everything we've been told about it
is its strengths. Nary a word on a weakness or something we could exploit.
There's a smaller nod. He doesn't take your cup of tea. He leaves it there. Drinking again. Roll me a persuasion check.
Huh. No tea advantage.
Don't push your luck.
Oh shit.
Okay. Aren't you proficient in persuasion?
No.
He would give a small nod.
Despite its hull, as they call it, it is a creature that breathes just like us, bleeds just like us.
Party. This creature is susceptible to poisons.
Holy shit. We need to talk to the bear man.
That might be wise.
Poisons. Poisons like what poison?
I'm doubtful you'll be able to find it here, but there's a certain type of fish off the coast of Yatagara, near my village where I grew up. There's a gland that secretes this toxin. When it anoints a spear and pierces deep beneath the hull, its body begins to quake. It begins to lose sight.
He takes another sip.
However, the poisons of Tyros might very well suffice all the same.
Are you sure you don't have any of that poison? I could get you more tea.
He smiles. I am far too old to be fighting galleons.
I wouldn't say so. You look just fine to me.
He takes another drink before eventually setting down his empty cup.
I am afraid I have no poison for you. But perhaps there's somebody who has a keepsake from home.
Oh.
I know not who. They may not be willing to part with it. But you may ask all the same.
So I should just start asking around?
He doesn't answer.
Logan takes like a very cursory stock of the of the izakaya. Fuck, that's a lot of tea.
It's perhaps the first time that you see a small smile pull at the edges of his lips.
Yeah, Logan turns to face him and gives him this very bright and unshakable smile. Thank you, though. Thank you, really. I'll tell my friends. Poison. We'll figure something out. Maybe you'll even get to see its head at the festival.
I look forward to it.
I'll let everybody know you helped me, Kiyoshi.
He gives a small shake of his head.
Logan takes that as admission and a yes, and he'll stand up.
Understood.
We're gonna go to the barkeep.
Okay. Going back to Erin, who's been smiling the entire time she's watched you interact with Kiyoshi.
Logan, with a look of conspiracy, pushes hair from his face that he got there from the disheveled rush of getting to the counter. All right, we got an inn. The thing can handle poison. Can't handle poison, and it's resistant to, I believe he said, thunder, cold, and lightning. It's immune to light.
He described it as being immune to the storm. She gives you a quirked brow. If you're asking if we sell poison, we don't.
Nothing under the counter, no. I'm just messing.
Unless rice wine counts as poison.
It does.
What was that? She fucking hurls a bottle at the back of your head.
Yeah.
Do you know who could have such poison?
She sort of purses her lips together, brings a hand up, sort of tapping at her chin in thought. The wisdom might be able to, Miss Schultz.
No. She only helps people, she told me. She's super nice. She wouldn't have poison.
There's been talks of a beast folk outside of town. A druid of sorts. I'm not too familiar with that whole thing, but
Wait. You're telling me you haven't met the bear man?
she sort of looks around to the very busy izakaya and looks back at you. He's not a regular, if that's what you're asking.
You have to meet him. He's huge. And a bear.
Damn, son, you big.
Her brows sort of knit together for a moment. And then sort of glances up for a moment towards like the wall, looking at a number of like trophies and things that are there, and then looks back. Do you mean Mr. Glensworn?
Yeah.
He's not a druid.
Why is he not a druid? He's out in the woods. He makes things. He takes care of the animals, he said.
I mean,
That's
sure, but he's a fisherman.
a man can be both, you know? I gotta say, for a barkeeper, you're rather narrow-minded. Like, how much do you think he fishes? He's gotta do other things.
I bet you that if you went to the coast right now, you would find him fishing.
And then he goes home, right? And he does druid things, whatever that is.
What is that?
Talk to squirrels, I don't know. Make friends with the woodland critters.
She gives you a very incredulous look.
Anyway, maybe I should ask him. Being a fisherman, he did say the poison was from a fish. So maybe it's right. Maybe a fisherman is exactly what... Thank you. You're the best barkeep. Easy, we're leaving.
Meanwhile,
Just kidding.
Is he?
again, I think meanwhile, Izzy was perhaps chatting up the younger generation, getting stories and trying to sift through fact and fiction.
Gonna be a little bit harder if you're asking the younger generation.
Well, again, the people that she was, dancing with and all
Mhm.
that stuff.
Go ahead and roll me your persuasion check.
17?
17. Okay. Okay. One of them, a more boisterous gentleman, a younger man, would basically regale you with the story that his grandfather told him.
Yeah, we'll sit and have a drink while he does.
Basically, like the only real thing that he knows about the galleon is what his grandfather told him, is that despite its size, it is capable of like basically shirking nets, but also capable of lifting boats over its head. Party. The Storm Mother Galleon has expertise in the following skills: acrobatics, athletics, perception, intimidation.
Could you write all that down so I could just copy pasta?
No.
Fuck! But yeah. I mean, even if it's not just this, like, one young man, if there's, like, multiple people at the table or whatever, Isolde will just do, like, drink and kind of, like, twirl her hair, kick her feet, and chat him up. Oh, yeah? That's so interesting. That whole number.
All right, Patrick Bateman.
I mean, I hope it's interesting where our lives are at stake.
Oh, yeah. Just, kicky feet, pretty girls talking to you.
Swirling your hair with
It's
one finger.
it's really only that one sort of man amongst the group. You would hear a lot of people
Okay.
being like, oh yeah, I heard that too. And then a lot of people really not interested in the galleon at all. Really trying to change the conversation.
Sounds
I mean,
fake and dumb.
Isolde will kind of engage in all kinds of conversation whilst there, but mainly trying to sift that out.
Yeah,
But yeah, as Logan says, like, we're leaving. There's just a table, and she's just chatting.
you would see your sister surrounded by a number of half orcs and a couple humans.
Yeah, Logan would sift through the masses of surrounding men, and he'll reach over to grab her by the arm and pull so as to get her attention and go, "We're leaving. Come on, get up.
What
Get your
the-
stuff. Say goodbye to Peter and Frank, and we're leaving.
I haven't finished my drink yet.
We have...
She takes a slow sip.
I have so much to tell you."
Well, is it going to leave your brain in the next 10 minutes? No.
Potentially.
Yeah. Oh. And she'll turn to the people that she's been chatting with. I'm sorry, but we really do have dinner plans somewhere else tonight. I'm so sorry. And then she'll just, the remainder of her drink, just slam it back.
You
Fucking
hear
Patricia Bateman now.
you'd hear like like everybody basically being like, oh, hey.
What the fuck?
Sorry, everyone. Sorry. We have wayfarer duties, all right?
I point to my brother and mouth the words, blame him.
A fight starts. You're in trouble.
She's just being silly about it. Like,
Yeah,
jokey.
there's an air of like sort of just namely messing around. These are people who just got off of work. They're just happy to sort of just be hanging out with, especially people who've been around in town for a while now and have been doing some pretty cool shit. So it's namely teasing. Nothing malicious about it, and nobody is definitely like, none of the humans and none of the half orcs are really standing up to Isolde's brother to be like, she stays.
That's initiative, baby.
Like, oh yeah, motherfucker.
But yeah.
What was she drinking?
What would have been good from the other night? Like sake or something like that?
Always bought for her because she doesn't pay for her own drinks.
Either probably like a sake or a soju.
There you go.
There you go.
Anyway, once they make it through the door, Logan, only realizing then that he'd been pulling at her arm, sort of stops, brushes it against his shirt, all awkward for a second. Okay, so this is what I know. According to this old fellow, Yoshi, really nice, by the way. Should have looked at his tattoos.
he look mean, is he? I'm talking he must have run that dog by himself when he was in his youth.
Okay, what about the information that you're forgetting?
All
She
right.
jokes.
So, the thing, the galleon, is vulnerable to this strange fish poison that's from his home, Yatagara. Obviously, we can't go there. Pretty far. But he
A
thinks...
little out of our distance right now, yeah.
Maybe if you've paid attention at school, you could have conjured up a portal. But
Wow.
Two
besides
levels of glare.
Damn.
he thinks that other poisons would work as well.
Isolde will remember this, flashes across the top of the screen.
There's something so disrespectful about the college dropout being like, oh, maybe you fucking studied.
No, right? Just
It's
over here,
my
like,
god.
like I'm not even the one who's talking to you, and I feel offended.
So, long story short, poison. Is that what I'm hearing?
It is most likely susceptible to other poisons as well. So yes. Also, your magic won't work as well.
What do you mean it won't work?
Can probably handle cold temperature. He said that it was resistant to the storm, and I imagine that's all that the storm entails, or part of it, I suppose.
Isolde is not pleased with this information and kind of chews on it.
Also, were you drinking alcohol?
I
Oh,
just
God.
had one drink.
Does Dad know?
What do you... Of course Dad knows.
He doesn't know.
Shut up.
Inside.
Sure, go
I
ahead.
was kidding. No.
I mean, you would get the feeling that she probably drank more than the occasional glass of wine in Illendor. But you know, that's college.
Discovering new things about his sister. All right, maybe we should go ask Mr. Glensworth for some potential toxin that we could use.
I mean, yeah, we could pay him a visit tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. You should write it down. I'm liable to forget.
Let's just go pick up Rylan and see if we can get to Ollie. Oh goodness, they left him alone.
With a girl.
Who, Oliver?
Yes, Oliver.
He's fine. If it was up to me, we'd leave him over a week. He needs it.
I'm just worried about him. Whatever happened there. I've never seen him like this.
You mean in the cell?
She nods.
Whatever amusement and frivolity that Logan had, which is what had him so manic, joke prone, sort of washes away. And this cementing feeling of gravitas takes place instead. I think Oliver is learning a lot about himself. A lot. It's part of why he was sheltered for so long. I think Mr. Duskbrand was hesitant to let him undertake that trip, to let him begin to understand who he really is.
I just wonder how he's going to feel about that information. If if whatever happened in the cell is in any indication. I'm just concerned is all.
And that's more than enough, Izzy. All we need to do is be here for him.
She just kind of sighs, not having a rebuttal or a clear-cut path to what to do about it at the moment.
Anyway, do we go to East Ryland or do we go to Oliver?
Oh, we tease Rylan first. I think
Let's
he's long
go.
overdue.
Absolutely. Logan rolls up his sleeves.
We're gonna go collect our fighter.
Okay.
Indeed.
Much to perhaps your disappointment, Rylan is hale and whole. Still very much the gentleman who left. Perhaps a little bit more, I guess, grime covered, as he did show up later in the day, which means he was tasked with all of the cleaning and breaking down of the kits. So that's where a lot of his effort went over the last hour, has basically been cleaning up shop.
Not unusual.
Arriving, you would see Rihanna, who is in the process of sort of clearing out the front of shop of her of this sort of little guild mandated hall, and as you all are approaching, she is turning the sign that shows closed.
Whoa, hold on. Leave it open for just a bit.
She raises a brow.
Now I understand you're in a hurry to marry our friend, but we came here to pick him up.
He's right over there.
Huh?
She would keep the door open for you and let you come inside. She sort of stands off, holding it open. You would find Rylan probably scrubbing away at like an anvil or something.
Logan would let
People do.
Izzy go in first.
And she'll step in and, see what's going on.
Anything in particular, Ryan?
And he's probably, if he's cleaning up. I don't know if she was gonna have them work like late into the evening to make like chainmail or anything, but he'll, kind of whatever she needs to have done to free her up, whether it was making nails or horseshoes or repairing stuff, he'll do that.
You'll learn basically that because she's a guild blacksmith, she does not work beyond mandated hours.
Oh, shit.
So
Wait.
guild basically means
Whoa.
she cuts off at 5.
She's in a union, dude?
Yes, all guild members
No
are.
fucking way they're in a union.
They're
Unionized?
unions! Yay!
So at 5 o'clock, she stops working, regardless of what it is.
It's in her contract, bro.
So as you did arrive at 4, she basically had you help clean up the shop towards the end of the night, but would inform you that if you would like to start working on chainmail and the like, you'll need to show up earlier in the day tomorrow to begin putting in effort.
Yeah, they just had to take care of some junk today, but yeah, if that's how it is, then he'll definitely show up earlier in the morning. Okay, well, he still showed up and he got started. That was the important part.
Indeed.
for
And
today.
Rihanna only gave him some teasing at basically being like,
now you show
well,
up."
I guess showing up an hour before closing counts as showing up on time.
Technically, yes. But he'll tell her he'll be back early, bright and early the next day.
Well, if you're staying at the manor still, you're welcome to join me on my walk to work.
Works for me. Yeah, I will do so.
Please God, tell me we're here when she says this to him.
Probably earlier. Get fucked.
Oh.
Unless DM wants it to be now, then whatever.
It's now.
Well, there you go.
Oh, wait. So you're done with this whole Wayfarer business?
No. But I did say I would help her so that we could get you some armor made.
I thought you wanted to be a road warden like your dad.
When a road warden needs to know how to repair their own things.
You can't road warden from a shop, Rylan.
But I can help make chainmail for my friend in arms, can't I?
How about you show me that band you've got?
What band?
You know the one I'm talking about.
I don't.
If you're ever
Right,
working or looking for guild work, the guild representative I know is very accommodating.
You mean him, if he ever wants to be a smith?
Indeed.
Aren't you the guild representative?
No, I'm a guild smith.
Oh,
The representative's in the seat of the county.
I think that's where your dad is. Right, Rylan?
Is he?
Your dad is in Rosewood, and Rosewood is the seat of the county.
Yes. As far as I know, yes. Speaking with the Dracus. Hopefully that business is almost over and he'll be taking what it takes like a week to get here from there.
And wouldn't she have to come with us if she's going to introduce you?
Probably, if I was going to go that route, but I'm not going to be a guildsmith, as you know.
No, a road warden, which you'd have to go to Rosewood
Well,
to receive the blessing.
I'd have to be knighted first before we can even think about that.
You could be a knight and be part of the guild. You could do both things.
Well, you have to
Right.
have one to do the other, is what I'm saying. Well, technically. I suppose there are special cases where a road warden might be selected from someone who isn't a knight, but it's certainly less common.
Is that a yes or no? Are you arguing with me?
No, I'm just
What are we doing here?
trying to state facts. What did you need?
Look, I'm just seeing you here, making you the armor, and being all helpful. Why not go further? Speak to the guild, and maybe get you a commission for real.
If I ever feel like retiring from being a squire and a hopeful knight, then maybe. But until then,
Not retirement. What I mean is, if you're going to be hammering steel while we travel, you may as well do it with a purpose. On behalf of the guild, even. They have people everywhere.
I don't
It
know.
could really benefit us.
I don't know if they would let you be a knight, a road warden, and a guild blacksmith at the same time.
Whoa. You're not gonna be a road warden anytime soon, right? Your dad's still the road warden.
Other places need road wardens too.
True. Well, let's not get ahead of things.
The reality is if I was deemed fit enough to be a road warden, they would have to send me someplace that was in need of one, probably far away, sadly. Unless my father happened to retire at the exact same time, and the Dracus was willing to appoint me the road warden for Elians, but father is still in his prime, so unlikely that he will retire, unless mother makes him, of course.
That's a lot of what ifs.
Exactly.
What is sure is that you're going to be hammering steel tomorrow. Might be worthwhile asking about.
One day, but for now I'll settle for getting armor made for you, my brother in arms, like I said.
For your own curiosity as well, you would have to take an apprenticeship in Rosewood under the guild there, so that way you can become a guild blacksmith.
Which would certainly fly in the face of being a knight and a road warden at the same time, wouldn't it?
It would certainly take a lot of time.
Indeed. Maybe focusing my efforts is the smarter play. But it's something to think about in the future.
How long?
The apprenticeship is about 6 months.
What if he's really good?
Doesn't matter your skill. 6 months.
It's a union thing, I think, right? They make you do. There's a time for everything as a minimum requirement. Regardless, I imagine it could take longer if you were incompetent.
If you're incompetent, you'll more than likely be dropped from the program. But 6 months as an apprentice, and then you begin your trade as an actual tradesman, and you'll do about a year or so, generally working at one of the guild stores, before you are given free reign, like myself.
Minimum year and a half, 2 years before you can even think of going out on your own.
Correct.
Much as I appreciate and revere the smith's craft, unfortunately, my destiny rides in other ways. If I fail at being a knight, though, it's good to know that I have options, I suppose.
I'll be sure to save my letter of recommendation.
In the meantime, I will take any knowledge and experience you can give me until then.
Wait, you write him a letter of recommendation? You do
Like-
that for him?
Like being a squire, you have to be chosen. It's not just you apply and get
Wait.
in.
You're telling me he came here, swept some nails, and now you wanna... All right, well...
I did more than sweep nails.
Right. So we found out some new things about the galleon, Rylan.
Oh, cool. Excellent. What did you find out?
Well,
To the point.
Outside of my shop, preferably.
Right.
you don't want to hear this? Really?
I'm not fighting with you. Nor do I have any intentions of picking up a weapon and going after a galleon. Also, if you're in here, people will think my store's open, and I close at 5.
Yeah. Let's get moving.
I feel bad leaving you out. We could talk outside.
So she wants to get home, get cleaned up, and have some food.
All right.
But I'll see you at the manor, and bright and early, if we can, I'll join you on the way into work, and we'll start fresh.
I'll hold you to it.
Very good.
Ushering you out of the guild hall, she would eventually close it down, sort of pulling down a set of like retracting sort of wooden panels over the door and the windows. And then she would make her way out of this little plaza back to the manor.
Damn, Rylan.
What did I do?
She's gonna hold your hand all the way here, you know that, right?
Not a child. I can walk upright on my own. I have for many years, as you know.
That's not the point. That's not what she would... Yes, Rylan, I know you can walk.
Why would she need to hold my hand?
Logan turns to his sister.
Just watching you fumble this and like try to pick at Rylan, but it's just not landing. She's kind of just like snickering a little. It's hard to tell who at in this exchange, however. Oh, let's just go meet up with Ollie and Bari.
Right. Anyway,
We do have information that they probably want to hear.
I guess we can wait until we're all together so you don't have to say it multiple times.
That's the hope. Also, I can't be the only one that sees that she likes you, right? Am I going crazy?
I don't know. I imagine that I've been likable enough. I've showed myself to be capable and willing to help.
Likeable.
No. That she likes you. Right.
It's a deeper level of liking somebody beyond respecting them.
You can like someone and then you can want to kiss them.
What? I feel like we've maybe moved into different directions. We've skipped several steps that I'm unaware of. What are you getting at?
Like him and put on to kiss him.
Isolde is just like beginning to turn red.
That
Speaking to the most oblivious man in the universe. Don't
Ryla,
worry.
listen to me.
Listening.
When you look at me, you see
Do you want to kiss me?
what the
There is a door like close, and you would see staring at you very blankly this sort of like tired look from Mr. Fulton, who's been hearing all of this as he's closing down his store.
Hey,
He pulls down the wooden panels, gives a small sigh, and then makes his way out of the plaza.
that fucker? We gave him like 300 silver, and he's giving us fucking looks.
You probably like that with everyone. Don't worry. It's
We
not personal, he
fucking
hates everyone.
we paid for his shop this month, and he's treating us with indolence. That fucker.
Personality trait.
all right, Karen, calm down.
So endearing.
What? Huh?
I
Karen.
basically own half your shop.
Huh?
I own you, old
What are
man.
you? Not Karen,
My
Karen.
taxes pay your
Whoa.
salary.
What do you think you are?
What happened to the customers always right?
Gone, hopefully, forever.
Yeah,
They forget about the
agreed.
second half of that statement.
You can forget getting my money here.
It's the second half of the statement.
The customer is always right in terms of taste. In matters of taste. Anything else, they can be wrong. Anyway,
Continue. Based, but also.
but I think we should just make our way to Bari's residence.
Yeah, I
Okay.
forgot what I was going to. Like, Crown just said some shit, and there he went.
Wrecked.
So yes, we are traversing.
Arriving back at Bari's residence, knocking on the door, you would be met by Oliver. Oliver, you have been cooking, prepping, and overall being a very helpful individual today, especially for Adrian, who has been in the process of making a very large meal. And the reason being is that she would inform you when your friends show up that you are to invite them in for dinner.
What did you just like say? Invite them in and then lock me out the house until they arrive?
Nope. You're in like you've basically been doing something. She's like, the moment that somebody comes and knocks on our door and it's your friends, you tell them that it's dinner time.
Understood. Yeah. The moment that they knock, assuming they do knock, they'd be beat by a small creak of the door and sort of Ollie's head, and then the rest of him as the door swings open. Oh, hey guys.
Hello.
I was told to invite you to dinner. Or else.
What?
Wait a second.
Oh, you guys been cooking?
He vigorously nods. Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's great.
It's quite a grand meal. You should come inside and see it. I made bread.
Wait, did Barry's sister we get to eat?
He
Is
kind of
it?
tilts his head. Yes.
Okay, great.
Gonna take off my shoes and head on in.
Waiting for you is a feast. Thanks to the assistance of Oliver and Bari, if she were willing to assist her sister in the matters of cooking, would have prepared a rather large family-sized meal for all of you to partake. Very hearty in the way of lots of proteins and rice.
I recommend the bread.
I recommend this too. Barry like peeks her head around the corner like Scooby-Doo style.
I honestly don't even know where to begin. This all looks amazing.
Does too.
Adrian, sort of sitting at the head of the table, sort of relaxes back and makes a gesture. Well, go on. Make him waste all of his effort on this.
Wait, Oliver cooked?
Yeah, he's been cooking all day.
Really?
Oliver gives 2 thumbs up. And you can see like his hands are washed, but like above the hands, there's like evidence of cooking. There's like powder.
As Logan walks by to sit down, he'll sort of like shove him in a friendly manner on the chest with like a closed fist. Good job.
You haven't even eaten it yet.
This looks great, Oliver. At least in presentation, I'll give you a 10.
Well, I mean, I did do all the work.
Adrian takes no like claim to anything. She just sort of relaxes back and waits for people to start eating.
Does
yeah.
it taste good? Is it good food?
It is delicious.
Nice.
I think with every mouthful, with every plate he tries, Logan would be questioning that Oliver cooked it.
What a
Wow.
fact.
Like he'd probably go like, "Really, you made this? This is fucking awesome." Each time.
Really? You? That's crazy. Takes another
What
bite.
what I'm saying is he's created an expectation, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, I see. Well, Oliver, for his part, has been working on this food all day and has worked himself into an appetite. But also, I would say, higher spirits than when the day started. Especially when he starts chewing down.
All right.
He would definitely make sure to eat the stew and then gives Bari his compliments.
Bari, much like her sister, is waiting for everyone to eat before she digs in, as is customary.
You see Oliver's like starting to slow down chewing as he sees both of the natives not eating, looks over to the rest of the group. Mouth still chewing, he quietly sets his utensils down.
No, the moment that everybody is eating, like the moment that all of the guests are eating, is when Adrian finally would begin. She would begin serving Bari and then herself.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is there anything the party would like to discuss or talk about during your evening meal here at this residence?
I think we would share pretty much the information we learned about the galleon, some of its weaknesses.
I think Logan would only really speak on it after we're done eating. Because the food's that good, right?
Okay.
And it's a little rude to talk business when someone's gone up through the trouble of making you a fucking feast.
Yeah, if there was more room in his bowl, Logan would be in it.
What?
That's how eagerly he's eating the food that Oliver made with Bari and her sister. Incredibly hot sister.
Oh no, she's hot.
Who cooks as well, somehow.
All right. Then, if there's nothing else, we can skip forward. Party having enjoyed their meal. Are you staying here to discuss this the matter of the galleon, or are you heading back up to the manor?
Like Izzy said, I think we probably explain all that we've learned to the day.
Okay.
Well, I feel like that's a lot, because that's starting from Marshall and Kane, leading all the way to all the galleon bits.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'll kind of sit back, eyes blinking at the all the things that have sort of gone on through the day. That's you lot certainly have been busy.
Well, we had plenty of time on our hands. Might as well spend it doing something useful. Well, not that making dinner wasn't useful. We needed something to do.
I think I can understand that.
Oliver, you should have seen his tattoos. They were really nice.
Whose tattoos?
It's this old gentleman that I met at the izakaya. He was this old sailor, right? And he had this distance to his gaze, like he'd seen a world of things. And he's the one that told me about the galleon. And his whole body was like a tapestry of like tattoos and
Oh yeah.
strange ocean shapes and beasts dwelling on them like krakens and things. It was amazing. I've never seen anything like it.
What did you say his name was again?
Kiyoshi.
Thinking of getting a tattoo?
No, that would kill me.
That's a shame. They're a
If he
great
finds
testament
out.
to a lot of things around.
Why would I even put on my skin?
Oliver raises a finger. Maybe the galleon. Once we've defeated it.
Adrian gives a nod. A very earnest nod at that idea.
But then we'd all have to do it, right?
Or something similar.
It could be a conjoined tattoo. And Bari like rolls up her sleeve and shows like the little fishing tattoos that she has. I put it here with only a little fish.
What does Bari's fishing tattoo look like? Please explain.
It's a camaraderie of different hooks that have some look like they're in her skin, some like are hanging down, and they're all kind of beautifully intertwined with like a metal chain at the top.
Did you get this done here?
If you're
This old
going
seems
in
interested.
for the type of tattoo after killing the galleon, the inker won't let you design it. She'll design it for you.
Wait. What if I don't like it?
Shame that. But I bet you like it.
I am easily pleased.
Kiyoshi's tattoos, he didn't design it himself. The inker did it for him.
Oh.
But they're all tales, stories each. I'm sure if you asked him to explain it, he'd tell you what each one meant.
I hear a touch of reverence in your voice when you speak of this inker. Are they important around here?
Murray and I have only been here for a couple of years. But
it's important to our people. That much I've learned, at least. So I suppose it's important to me.
There's some beauty to it. How you all preserve history in your skin.
She gives a small, sort of distant nod, as if thinking of something else, before sort of turning her attention down to her meal.
Right. Well, everyone's all caught up. We should probably head to the manor. Oliver, Bari's sister. Thank you for the meal.
Adrian.
I know.
Then call me by my name.
Adrian.
Logan.
No. I'm Logan.
Oh my goodness.
Get out.
Thank you so much for the meal, Adrian.
She gives this very sort of low bow.
It does.
Bari, you are not allowed to leave with your party.
Unfortunate.
It's
What?
cleanup time.
Ooh, we're leaving before dishes.
Maybe we can stay and help.
Mm.
Yeah.
That would be the
She
polite
wouldn't
thing
let you.
to do. Oh, okay.
Oof.
Are we willing to fight her? Are we gonna fight?
Oh, square up.
We're up.
Roll
Yeah.
initiative right now, in fact.
You know
Fucking
what?
Clean dishing initiative.
A polite off.
No, please, you.
No, but I must. I'm afraid.
Oh.
I insist you don't.
No, but I couldn't possibly.
You would be barred from helping, and eventually removed from the house if you protested enough.
Unfortunate.
I just imagine hands pushing at Logan's face out of the fucking house.
All right. Eventually, we'll say for the sake of brevity, that our companions split up, eventually making their way back to the Durant Manor.
Before everyone heads back to the manor, on the way out, Oliver would sort of lag behind and at the door return. And if Adrian is there, kind of kick at the dust. I mean, not at this dust on their floor, but at the theorized dust that would be there. Thanks, by the way, for,
Her features settle, having recently been arguing about politeness with Logan, instead taking on this very warm smile. Anytime.
He'd sort of glance over his shoulder to see if anyone's watching. And then he would go in for a hug.
Oh.
You look back, all your friends staring.
Literally,
through
the
door.
whole
Everyone.
group.
Wah, 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 wah.
Logan's got a camera.
You hear the click, the shutter.
I love the idea that he looked back, no one. He goes for the hug. Everyone's there.
Yeah, she would hug you back.
Nice. It'd be a quick thing, and then he would quickly break before he's left, and then sort of wave goodbye as he catches up.
Before he's out of earshot, you just hear, like, from the house, "Really, the cat?"
I think he's cute.
Does the fur get in the way?
You just hear, ow!
The door.
Yeah, as your sister sends you into the goddamn stratosphere.
Ollie's like, I don't think the fur got in the way of cooking.
It didn't, Ollie. It didn't.
And I say nothing more on the subject to Ollie.
All right. Is there anything else that the party would like to do tonight?
I'm good.
No, I just discussed plans of going to Glensworn tomorrow to try and see what we need for a poison. For this big old thing.
Okay.
Yep, I think all NPC dialogue options have been exhausted for today.
Perfect. Then we'll say everybody settles into the manor, enjoying their night before eventually evening would set upon everybody. And your night passes with no issue, making it the 25th. It would be 3 more days until the headsman shows up.
And 5 more for the festival? Or is that right, or is it the same time?
5 more for the festival.
Gotcha. Cool.
Okay. Do we want to... We want to go meet with Glensworn. Is there any other pressing things today? I will let you know. You've basically learned everything you can about the galleon.
Good to know. I think Rylan has to go on a date, and the rest of us have to
Giggity.
go get the poison
I think also we need to look for Tace
to send the sending message. Yeah.
to get a sending, yeah.
Yep, now that we have Oliver back, it's more reasonable to do. But you also have to probably see about getting him to the weather device and researching that if it can be used to defend or fight the galleon in some way. Defend from, rather.
What, you want me to research that?
Yeah, because you're the
Go with you.
you're the nerd. But yeah, you obviously have company.
All right, that's going to be, what does this button do? Okay, so what does this
I
button
mean,
do?
hey, your methods are your methods, man. I'm just a guy who hits things.
Yeah, me too, as I hit a button.
Oh, shit.
So where are we going first? Obviously, Rylan is being absconded with.
Being
to
stolen.
The guild hall. So Rylan will be working there. Will the party be getting Bari to join them, or is this Bari's day off?
I mean, we can see if Bari wants to come with us, but I think that would probably be after we locate Tace, though, because she doesn't really know him or Grayson.
No, dude, we're getting matching tattoos. We're getting her first.
Okay.
Yeah, what are you talking
Oliver
about?
would pitch to get Bari first when the matter arises. Not to just visit their house again.
Okay.
Jesus
thing.
Christ.
Sure thing, I say.
Damn, everybody finding love in this fucking town. Jesus. All right.
Well, maybe don't flirt with old salts. Think about that.
What?
I'm just giving
Oh,
you shit.
God, is
Come on,
that
let's go.
Kiyoshi?
Stop.
I remember his name. Just saying.
Okay. Arriving back at Bari's home. Bari, you are you would, I assume, be asleep this early in the morning. Yeah. It would be Adrian who would greet all of you. And then, sort of looking that you all are here except for Rylan, she would turn and go wake up her sister.
Classic.
A disheveled Bari reappears. What was that?
Your hair is a mess.
Yeah, you would fucking know, huh? You big bat and bushhead, huh?
That's what I'm
Points
telling
to
you.
his hair.
A tough on his head.
I mean, I can fix that.
Oh yeah.
I know. What can I do for you? Especially this early in the morning.
Well, you're hunting the thing with us, right? Or rather, fighting it.
Oh. When are you wanting to do that?
What?
We aren't going after it today. No, we wanted to head out to Orn Glensworn's grove again to talk to him about what might be needed for a poison for the creature.
Ooh, alright. I got a bone to pick with him anyway. He sold me some great prep by lavender and it hasn't done anything for me, Bass. She turns and like scratches at her spiky
Slow
hair
blink.
as she turns to go and gather her things.
Did you say she's buying soap?
I mean, he probably makes soap. It smelled nice in there anyway. I wonder if he also makes perfumes.
Oh, we could ask him.
I will be asking him.
Why do you want perfume anyway?
Because I like it.
It's probably expensive.
I mean, it depends. It might be a little rustic. But
What? Perfume?
She just kind of like rolls her eyes a little bit.
I just feel bad leaving all my stuff at Elian's. I like the little things, Logan. So who cares if I buy a little perfume?
You didn't leave anything. It's already being used.
Ugh, don't remind me.
Everything you own is on this backpack I'm wearing.
I own a lot more than that.
She says like defiantly, tossing her head up and everything.
Damn it, Izzy, you do. You own your wits.
Oliver glances around Logan to see if Eden's on the pack.
Eden probably like does kind of like crawl all over the pack without Logan noticing. Eden's like a couple of grapes to Logan. But
If
like,
he is there, he's unaware.
yeah,
He
just
probably picked
crawling,
his head, yeah.
just crawling all over it like an unnoticed bug on someone. Just like
Oliver tries to pet Eden.
Eden gives that little weird draconic bark, and you know, like start sniffing at your hands, seeing if you have food.
No food, only pet.
Oh, well, you get a little nibble at your fingers. Anyway.
What?
Fingers is food.
Barry comes back seemingly ready for adventure.
Yeah?
Yep.
All right. We're heading out to Glensworn's Grove.
Yeah.
Easily done. We will transition forward in time. Eventually arriving, pushing out into the outskirts around Duran's Spear, you would find yourself once again following that beautifully carved path where the autumn trees begin to curl and bend, creating archways for you to pass through, until you would eventually arrive back at Mr. Glensworn's Grove, this verdant, sort of grassy knoll that he has built into. For a moment, there's no answer to the door at all. And then you would watch, or rather, you would hear a thud at your side, as you would feel and see the presence of a rather large toad.
No.
They're back.
And then
Initiative.
another one that emerges from atop the knoll.
Oh.
And then another. And you would hear the first ones sort of draw in a breath as it begins to create this reverberating sound that begins to build. It's almost melodic, the tone that it's making. Those of you Ettenmore natives, you would recognize this to be choir toads.
A wee boy, a wee boy.
And as
Couldn't they be
one
quiet
begins
toads?
to sing, they all begin to harmonize.
Lovely.
It isn't, however, until the door opens that they go quiet as the form of Mr. Glensworn emerges out.
What, announcing his arrival?
No, he looks like disheveled a little bit,
Oh.
like he was asleep.
Oh no!
Wake up, bitch.
Summon the
We
toads.
rang the doorbell.
Sort of bringing a paw up and rubbing at the side of his face. He would make a gesture with his hand and sort of speak in a language you don't understand that would cause the choir toads to quiet as they sort of turn, that half rotate that frogs do, looking to the source before they would bound into the woods.
Our job is done.
You're
Morning.
here awfully early, my friends. How may I help you?
Their idea. Bari laments.
Sharing a similar tired expression as he sort of rubs at his eyes.
We're a bunch of farm kids. We're used to being up this early, unfortunately.
I'm actually checking the time. I'm like, it's 10 o'clock. What do you mean?
He's a bear. What do you want?
What do you... When you know this game was made by night owls.
Yes, we understand you require time for more potion preparation, but we have a more direct request and require your input as to what we may need in regards to the galleon.
You're looking for poisons, then?
Yes, Logan, what did you say the fish was that the venom should be similar to?
Oh. Right, also, hello, Mr. Glensworth.
Hello.
So I spoke to this old gentleman called Kidoshi. And over a cup of tea, he expressed to me that there is a very peculiar and particular fish of the shore of Jaragara, whose, I guess, glands, is that what he said? I don't know. He told me that some fish has some specific fabled poison that would make it spasm. Do you know what he was talking about?
You would not find that here. Nor...
Is there anything that can perhaps mimic the effects?
Oh, right. He also told us that it could be susceptible to other poisons. So, other things might work.
There is a likelihood. I might be able to procure certain poisons from the earth.
We would not ask you to do so against your sensibilities and obligations to your grove, of course, but...
I appreciate your kindness, my friend. But the galleon is a threat to nature as a whole. Left unchecked, it is far swayed balance out of balance. I have nothing that can replicate the
storm pinfish. But with enough digging, I might be able to procure a poison for you. For those of you who have armaments for which can be poisoned.
Do you need to dig? Can we help you? Or did you just mean looking?
Looking, my friend.
Oh.
And time. However, unlike everything else, the vials necessary for poison are expensive.
Would you like us to procure them for you?
I will need silver from you.
Oh. How much would you require?
How many of your people have armaments?
3.
Does Bari use a bladed weapon?
He has a hammer.
A poison on a hammer?
It has a spike on it, then yeah. Otherwise, you'd have to
Okay.
hit a spot that got cracked open.
I have a
with
maul.
wood. Well, I don't know. Is it a spiked maul with like a pokey bit on the back or something?
Nope.
It's got a spike on the pommel.
Nope.
We gotta poison something.
2.
Poison my teeth.
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
Never
yeah.
That's one way to do it.
Never
Lex
bite
teeth
'em.
once.
Nice.
Oh,
God,
I
really
shouldn't
like
have licked
Bari.
it.
It's a shame she died.
What's that fucking meme where the dude is like, I have the most deadliest poison imaginable, and then he licks the knife. And he's like, I should have licked that, and then he fucking dies.
Yeah, it was like a
That's fine.
That's
D&D
Oglef,
thing.
dude. That's Oglef.
If it
that-
is only 2 of your companions that have armaments that may be coated, it will be 100 silver pieces. 1 horde's worth of fangs.
What did he say?
100 silver. So 50-50.
Poisons ain't cheap.
No.
Clearly not.
Especially when we're trying to kill a big ass monster, but the reward from the monster.
Yeah, maybe
Taps
worthwhile.
nose.
I mean,
All
the
right.
credibility alone, pretty solid. So
All right. We have that between us.
And I guess Isolde will start counting out 100 silver. If everyone's cool with that above board.
Are there any objections?
How much was it?
100 silver.
Like, hold on. Let me get this straight. You're gonna haggle with the guy that lives in our town, but you're not gonna haggle with the bear man?
Bear Man's been real cool.
Oh
and
my
he's
God.
also going to teach me Sylvan.
Is this the only time he'll do this, or will, like, say we have a weapon down the line that we want coated before we go, come back?
You could potentially get him to make you more poison. It is time intensive as well.
Good.
Like, you'll notice that his shop doesn't have poisons readily available. This is a service that he provides, which costs time and money.
Okay.
Time and money.
He would wait until the horde of fangs is counted out, of which he would take it.
I will subtract that from the horde that I have.
Understood.
So Isolde now has 247 or 45 silver pieces.
I have
And 40.
received your coin. As such, I will have your poison prepared for you the day before the festival. That is when you mean to fight it, yes?
Hopefully.
All intents, best laid plans. But yes.
Then I shall do so. Is there anything else you require?
I don't think I have any immediate needs. How hard is Sylvan to learn?
There are complexities in Sylvan. It relies more on your emotion than perhaps words, your feelings, your expression. You may say one thing and look another, and it means something entirely different to the Fae.
Isolde sort of ponders this for a moment, and if left undisturbed, she's going to ask for an example. Like, well, what do you mean? What would be like a common word, like a hello, but like a friendlier hello versus more of a disgruntled hello? Like, again, if you just let her go, this is what she's gonna do.
So we'll stop her.
Yeah, he's already been very receptive to the party, so the idea of showing off some Sylvan, you would realize that Sylvan has, much like the Dryad that you met, has almost a like sort of lyrical sort of way of speaking. It's very almost sing-songy.
So it's like a tonal language, but more melodic.
And you would note that while it's a little harder given his bare features, you would note that his face is very expressive while doing it as well. He would show you a very elated expression while showing you a kinder greeting versus a more dismissive greeting.
Hmm. Okay, yeah, no, she takes that in and is just very keen on eventually learning more. But that's probably not today.
But does the party have any other plans today?
Taste. Sending.
It's taste and sending.
Understood.
Oh, small aside. I completely. It's been 3 weeks, so I. Did we do anything with the grasping staff?
No.
Okay.
No, we could get that and get taste to ID it more, maybe? Question mark.
True.
When I say grab it, we mean float it to its destination so no one has to touch it.
What? You don't want it? It'll make your spellcasting better.
You see, the loot gremlin in me wants it.
Take it.
Go
Take
on.
it,
It's
just
only just made from blackened elven bones. Go on.
I'm
Take
not
it.
an elf. Fuck it.
Take it.
Yeah, that's the
Whoa.
mentality to have. It's not made of my bones.
That's
Not
the
my
adventurer.
bones.
That's a wayfarer right there.
If I was playing a less cautious and more unscrupulous character, yeah, I'd be like, hey, my bones. Grab. But no, they're icky and they're made of elf bones, and it makes me uncomfortable.
Very well. Then it probably would have been left at the manor.
Okay. Well, if there's nothing else from Mr. Glenshorn, he would bid you farewell and begin working on your poison.
The poison. The galleon poison. The poison for the galleon.
Yeah.
Okay. You would eventually return back to Duran's Spear, looking for the wizard Tace or Hush. How long do you search?
Well, we know like that the izakaya is kind of one of his haunts. And seeing as it's like noon, he might be getting lunch there, so I think we should like look there.
Getting blasted.
Okay.
Not I mean maybe. I don't know. Maybe the wizard likes getting day drunk.
Let me roll one real quick. Okay. Arriving at the izakaya, you'd be met with Aaron, a familiar face by now, who sort of greets you all warmly. And you would see that the izakaya is relatively empty in the middle of the day. People are, of course, out at sea and beginning their fishing trips. So there are a few scragglers throughout. You can tell that this is when a lot of the izakaya's sort of deep cleaning and everything is happening. But seeing potential customers, Aaron would sort of attend to your needs and sort of wait to answer any questions you may have.
I guess we'll ask if she's seen that wizard around.
Erin sort of pauses for a moment, tapping at her chin, and then she would turn and speak to one of the other workers that are there. Oh, he was asking around about any old buildings. And we sort of pointed him towards the lighthouse. It's old. But somebody else had pointed him towards the shrine.
The shrine?
The shrine. You've probably walked by it a couple dozen times.
Probably, but refresh my memory?
When you're heading out of town towards the road, it'll be the last left that you can make. There's a set of torii gates.
Ah. I'm willing to bet she's talking about here.
Correct.
Puzzles for 2-year-olds.
I would never. Anyway.
We arrive at the lighthouse. There's a complex puzzle to get in for
Oh.
no reason.
For some like missed level stuff.
Yeah.
I think we'll thank our barkeep friend, and
If we miss him, let him know that the wayfarers from Eliond would like to speak with him when he's available.
Will do. If nothing else, you might find him here tonight.
There's the hope.
She will hold on to your message to pass along. Where are we heading, party? Lighthouse or shrine?
Let's roll for it.
I know where I want to go. But
Whoa.
I said let's roll for it.
fine, roll for it. You
Right.
do it.
Where do you want to go?
I would prefer to go to the shrine, but that's
Okay,
just
so
me.
under 95, we go to the lighthouse. Over 95,
You
we'll go to the
fucker.
shrine.
You know what?
All right, we're going to the shrine.
Damn.
Fuck you.
I'm telling you, you gotta challenge fate from time
Holy
to time. What do you
shit.
mean, fuck you? I knew what was gonna happen. So
That's amazing.
I'm fucking with you. That was the.
not. I was about to say. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Wait a second.
That's a funny haha.
Got us on
No,
the
let's go to
first
the
half.
shrine.
Bastard.
Bastard. Your mother sucks cock in hell.
Oh my god.
That's your choices.
Do
against
not
an
bring
adult.
my mother into this. Shithead.
All right. Arriving, now beginning to arrive along the path to the shrine. This is an area that has been unexplored by the party. The building is relatively tall in comparison to pretty much everything else that's here, though tucked away on several hills, thus giving it this sort of air of superiority almost over the rest of the town, or at least a place of reverence. As you would approach, you would pass through these sort of towering gates held aloft by these immaculately carved poles, with its edges sort of angled upwards in several rows. You would note the largest, most complex building, which seems to have hanging within it this sort of deep brass bell, as well as sort of a more hollow-like structure on the interior. And then you would note the two side buildings, which appear to have statues sort of pressed and surrounded by that very similar sort of carved design spread throughout. These sort of beautiful white stone statues with a number of candles and small artifacts and things that are surrounded by them. You would see a number of individuals that you haven't really seen much around town, sort of clad in these very deep, sort of blue vestments that are sort of meticulously wandering throughout the shrine and keeping it very well put together and composed. You would see amongst them this sort of more elderly individual, this older man whose garb is accented by sort of whites and as well softer blues that sort of set him apart. And his attention is drawn towards the massive bell. Why don't you all, or whoever would like, roll me a perception check?
La 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 la. All of you nerds get +1. Don't forget.
Okay, a 9.
Okay. It would be Ollie and Logan who would catch the movement out of the corner of their eyes while everybody's sort of looking around. You would see a familiar, finely dressed wizard, sort of with his attention also on the bell, though he is standing on the outskirts of the building, and you would see him sort of referencing something within a book in his hand, making down or jotting down small notes.
Is there some kind of like theological thing to this bell and its shrine? Like,
What do you mean?
is it reminiscent of anything that we know of religion?
Oh, you know. None of the saintly practices that have been practiced in Eliond or elsewhere resemble anything to this.
And I don't imagine this man in his book, that's our boy.
The finely dressed wizard is, in fact, the man you're looking for.
Whoa! We approach. As Storm approaches Tace.
Approach you do, though he does not look up from his book, sort of jotting down his notes. He'll let you stand there as he continues to write.
Seeing as neither of the nerds say anything, Logan will go, hello.
Without missing a beat, he would sort of turn on a heel, sort of looking at all of you.
Oliver waves hello.
Recognizing that you are down a squire, he'd sort of raise his chin up and nod at Oliver. How can I help you this morning?
Well, you seem busy, but we do need your help.
I assumed as much.
There's a very critical matter of a friend who may be in danger, and we need what do you call it, Izzy?
A sending spell. We need a sending spell sent to someone back in Elion.
He sort of raises a brow, looking at the Collegium graduate expectantly.
It's just a little beyond what I'm capable of at the moment.
Logan is also like patronizingly looking at her.
Hearing that, Tace gives a small nod. Understand this isn't a service that I hand out to anyone.
Oh.
He looks at Oliver.
Oliver looks up expectantly. And then after the moment of silence, he hesitantly adds, "But you'll offer it to us?"
I assume you'd like me to pass along a message to Duskbrand?
That would be ideal.
Very well.
Yes.
What's your 25 words?
And this is where I pause and
You
write
don't
it
have
out.
written up already?
I was starting and then I got distracted, but role playing. Shut up.
You guys are lucky, by the way, that Tace actually has sending.
I mean, what
What's
wizard
up?
doesn't? Wizard, I said. Wizard.
I'm pretty sure Oberon doesn't have sending.
He does have sending.
Yeah, okay. Fucking war wizard.
Have
Yeah,
his fucking
sure.
sheet. Fucking sheet open. I can open it right now and
Fucking
point
delete
to it.
sending. Anyway, what
Shut
wizard
your-
doesn't have sending?
Eat my entire ass.
All right.
All of it?
All of it. No, that's not the. Those are not the words.
Duskbrand, the children are getting uppity.
But yeah, I will compose the 25 words.
All right, here's what I want you to write, says Logan. Hello, Mr. Dustbrand. How are you? We're doing good over here. Don't worry about it. Oliver says hello. We have a little bit of a problem. What do you mean we ran out of words?
You'd watch as Tace sort of pulls this small strip of fabric from the side of the book to mark his place. Sort of close it, latch it, and then set the book onto his belt. And you would watch as he sort of flicks his wrist, and the pen that he had been writing with is gone.
Well, while Isolde is coming up with the most efficient message possible, Oliver will pipe up. Mr. Taste, sir. On another subject, are you aware of what's been happening with the man named Carlyle?
There's a rather blank expression that he gives you. But he nods.
Oh, I was just wondering if perhaps that man had asked you about your research or had queried any information from you.
Carlisle and I did have one discussion. Brief as it was. Though it pertained to his time in the guild.
What guild?
He was a healer, after all.
Oh, right. Did it seem odd, his questioning?
No. Which was even more alarming. Now.
You suspect he might have applied some charm?
No. Not that.
Oh.
Genuine charm, though. An attempt to be a friend.
Oh. Well, did he ask about the weather machine at all?
No.
I see.
And it was not something that I brought up either.
Well, you didn't, but he did send a letter to Duskbrand.
He raises a brow. That stoicism beginning to turn into inquiry.
Who still has the letter? I believe it was Logan who had the letter.
So,
I believe so, yes.
Oliver would look up to Logan.
What? What?
Do you think we should show Mr. Tace?
Oh, you want the letter?
Mhm.
Well, say it then.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were just, following along in the conversation.
I am listening, but then you look at me with those big eyes, and then I don't know what's going through your head.
Oh my
gets
god.
lost in them.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Hand it to the man, please. I want to see what his thoughts are on it.
Logan shakes his head. He puts his tongue disapprovingly as he searches for the letter and eventually folded, hands it over.
Taking it from you, there's a small knot before unfurling it or sort of unfolding it, beginning to read. You would watch his eyes sort of drifting very quickly over the letter. You would watch his brows knit together. And a small smile form.
Oliver's kind of looks up, waiting expectantly, watching every movement on Tace's face.
I suppose my theory was correct.
He would fold the letter again and hold it out to be taken. His attention turns from the party now to the shrine. There's a.
Did he hold out the letter and then, turn?
Mm-hmm. He's sort of like holding it out to the side as he's looking at the shrine.
Yeah, take this. I'm busy.
Logan takes it. And his wallet.
There's this look of understanding now, or realization, as Tace begins to take in the shrine from a different perspective.
Oliver gives a few very large blinks. What theory might that be?
Carlyle knew more than he let on. Don't know how he knew it. But he knew what I was looking for. Your teacher, Duskbrand, was kind enough to provide information to Carlyle about exactly what I'm looking for. More than likely, Carlyle's attempt to earn my good graces.
Oliver kind of tilts his head. Did you not inquire to Duskbrand about what you were looking for?
Your teacher and I follow very different paths.
Oh, I don't know how good Oliver is at these, but insight check.
Let's see it, baby. What are you attempting to infer?
When he says very different paths, is that code for they don't like each other?
Yeah, probably.
Let's see that insight.
Oh, but it's a hot insight.
It's
Yeah.
make that a 9. He's
Hell yeah.
From what you're able to glean, very different paths.
Yes, sir.
The way he's holding himself, the way he's sort of composed currently, he's not really letting a lot of emotion through. Especially that he's not looking at you, which makes it much harder to discern true intent.
Oliver, we'll take him at his word. You mean your different orders, right? Your sub orders?
There's a pause before he'd nod.
Oliver grins as if he understands completely. He doesn't.
You would watch as Tace steps forward, sort of placing a hand against one of those beautifully hewn pillars and sort of draws his fingers against it. And now is sort of looking a bit more direct, especially at like the floor and the walls that are here. I wonder. He would turn back. You plan on fighting the galleon?
Oliver quickly nods.
How soon?
Oliver's eyes look up to Logan and the rest.
Day of the festival.
There's an amused look that crosses his face. I appreciate the showmanship.
We want everyone to watch.
Well, they'll love that. If you're keen on helping me, still, I need you to get permission from the mayor to investigate this shrine.
To what end?
To find what lies beneath it. To find answers.
And how does that tie with the galleon?
As he says answers, Logan, you feel a pull at your chest.
And Logan wouldn't ask the question. With that odd and internal draw at his senses, he just goes very quiet. And he goes cold all over. And nods.
I've not been able to be much help to the people of the Spear, but you have. You've been very capable, in fact. Stopping a dark front, and soon the galleon. Who in their right mind would deny you? As he turns his attention back to the shrine.
I'm not sure I want to count my chickens on that one, but I hope we win.
Carlisle, Oliver looks a little perplexed. Yeah, don't worry about it.
You're just a killer!
Trying to write notes with one hand and talk at the same time. Oliver looks a little perplexed. Well, I mean, you've been supportive of the town, haven't you?
Small favors here and there don't equate to what I'm asking for. This place is far more than just significant to them. This is their culture. The very bedrock of their people. I'd be asking to poke around graves. But if you did it, He looks at Oliver. Well, you're heroes.
I'd like to roll insight on him.
Certainly. What are you attempting to discern?
When he is when he's comparing himself to the party by saying, well, you're heroes, and speaking on the help he's supposedly given, however small, is there resentment in him?
Roll me an insight. From the way he holds himself, the way he's sort of speaking, it's not resentment. It's I should have been able to do this myself.
Oh, bitterness at having to ask.
Enough opportunities have not been presented to Tace for him to be in the position that you're in.
So perhaps he wishes he didn't need to rely on us for this?
It's safe to assume that. You can tell that this is a somewhat prideful individual.
DM, Tace, having been around Tace in his childhood, is this something Oliver might have garnered from Tace in the old days, let's say? Like, have there been other examples of Tace being a little prideful?
Roll me a history check.
As I rattle my brain.
It's hard to pick out any particular moment that would stand out to a young Oliver. You perhaps remember most of Tace would be the last time that you saw him, and a rather heated argument between him and the Lord of Nelinor. To what ends, you're not too keen on the details, but definitely a disagreement. And for your entire time with being with the Order of the Eye, Tace is the only one you know of the Delian Order.
Okay. Yeah, I think as this image sort of spurns in Oliver's memory, a forgotten part of his past from an early age, he would sort of he'd kind of go reserved for a little bit, sort of looking at as Tace is looking at the shrine in a new light. Oliver, uh, not so much suspicious, but is sort of at least considering what he's going to say to Tace more than before. And his body language is a little more stiff.
Eventually, his attention would turn back to Izzy. I expect him look.
And she has parsed the 25 words that she would like. A warning for House Alvier. 2 men, Marshall and Kane, are headed for Eliance, looking for someone like Grayson. Keep her protected. They are dangerous. And I will copy pasta that. Nods to Sizzle.
Tace nods. You would watch as he pulls from his waist his tome. You would see his other hand sort of drag two fingers across it and sort of procuring a small sigil between them. And he would bring it up to his lips, speak into it, and you would not hear the words. Then sort of close his hand. The symbol fades, and he waits for several seconds before you would see another symbol form alongside his ear, and he sort of turns to listen. He purses his lips together. Mr. Duskbrand is thankful for the warning, but you're too late. Your companion is gone.
What? She thinks. Gone? Gone? What do you mean gone?
She gets indignant, but you can tell it's at the situation, not at Tace.
Tace sort of shifts on a heel. To put it more plainly, they've left Elion.
Well, did he say where they went?
No, he did not. And I assume if he knew, he'd have told me.
There's just a...
He would, seeing your reaction, he sighs, the hand dragging over the book again as he conjures another sigil and brings it to his mouth. Eventually collapsing the hand and waiting for the sigil to appear back on his ear. There's a small nod. Her and her father both. They left just the other day.
Motherfucker. Sorry.
Yeah, there's like the ears of Oliver would sort of start to droop, and you see this crestfallen nature about him as it seems like history repeats itself. And then Tace elaborates that it's Grayson and her dad, and Oliver suddenly peeks up. But both of them?
That's what he said.
Oh. Well, that's different.
He didn't specify where they went, just that their house was empty.
I thought Teach was joking when he said it runs in the family.
Isol just doesn't say anything right now.
I mean, she's with her dad, right?
Captive, potentially.
They'd have to send a dragon if they want to get her then. Two dragons, maybe.
In the land of Tyros?
Did Oliver sort of raises a finger? Well, the words were they left, right? Or was it disappeared?
It's what he inferred.
Infer?
The house was empty, not of things, but of people.
Oh.
Give me one moment. Role play amongst yourselves. I'll be right back.
They could have gone fishing. Or hunting, or a million things, really.
Isol kind of like her head turns and snaps. She's in her feelings.
Wait, what? Her head snaps?
No, she just kind of like turns, like snaps her head to the side at Logan as he says fishing. Do you honestly think that they would have just gone fishing?
How many years?
What are you talking about?
How many years was she gone? Many. You think you wouldn't want to try and recapture some of that time lost? Yes. Yes, they could have gone fishing. Or anything else, really. Anything that bring them together. Who knows?
I think you're wrong.
Why?
Shut up. I don't know. It just doesn't sit right.
You spoke to them a couple of hours ago, Izzy. There's no way they're there.
But what if there's some kind of teleportation or
Her dad. Her dad. He's a badass.
Oliver nods in agreement to this.
I'd tell you he'd beat him with his arms tied behind his back, but he already basically is.
Perhaps they were already suspicious of these individuals, Marshall and Kane. Maybe. I don't know.
That's right. I mean, just imagine it. That smarmy asshole rolls up with the teeth and starts talking at her dad. What do you think is gonna happen?
Oh, well. I mean, I don't. If anyone knew that they were coming, he'd be Venom first. He always seems to know who's around in Elvion, even if he spends most of his time in his house.
something just doesn't feel right. She just kind of like bristles and folds her arms across her chest. Eden can probably sense how agitated she is.
I mean, you're right. It's not good news, but I mean, I trust Grayson, and I trust her father. And if they're both gone, that actually makes me feel better than if it was the same as last time. I have faith in them.
Azul just doesn't say anything.
Is this revelation going to interfere with your galleon plan?
She just looks at Logan and Oliver.
Oliver seems to stroke his chin in thought. I mean, what could we do that hasn't been done already to find them? I take it Dustbrand didn't say that there were any leads.
He shakes his head.
I doubt Rylan would be willing to leave. Not after we've promised this town a dead galleon.
So, what is your plan?
I want to see the shrine.
Oliver looks once more to Tace. Dustbrand didn't say we needed to return or that we should return, did he? In his message. There were no orders.
No, there were not. But even then, I doubt he'd have told you to return even if he wanted you to. You're a wayfarer, after all. I'm afraid without explicit permission from the mayor, we're left only groping around in the dark.
Well,
Hence-
look.
Hmm?
I want to ask him. I think all of us will be okay with it. But we need to know why.
If my theory is correct, along with the letter that you sent, this shrine very well might have been built over an ancient tower belonging to the Delian Order. Hopefully, beneath this stone somewhere is an entrance into that tower proper, and the answers that I seek. Again, the word answer pulls at your chest.
The feeling itself. Goose flushes through Logan's body. Hair standing on end. In a moment, in an instant. In a breathtaking second, he understands. Okay.
Tace eventually turns his attention back to the shrine. This look of longing is an expression. His lips pursed together. He seems far more interested in it than you at the moment.
Shit. Logan seems far more interested in it than himself.
What else are you doing, party?
Oliver also taking a minute to take in the shrine.
Bari's also looking. Has been this whole time. Wow.
While he's sort of staring at the shrine, a thought sort of pops into his brain. You can see it on his face as like he goes, "Oh, Mr. Tace, one more thing. In regards to Carlisle, we have his staff. It's a bit of an oddity, though.
His brow raises as his head slowly turns to look back at you, having piqued his interest.
We were wondering if you might be able to take a look at it. See if it's dangerous. Mr. Tusper has taught me a thing or two about the identification of magical artifacts, but I admit, without being a full-fledged mage, like Isolde here, or yourself, my abilities are limited.
His attention then looks to Izzy with an expectant look.
You can do that, right?
We've identified it as much as we've already could. We just need to know if there's more.
Very well. Where is it?
Well, I didn't want to be carrying a gnarled staff everywhere, so at the moment, it should be back at the manor.
Then let us be about it.
He begins walking.
As he walks, Oliver would look to the party, now with Tace sort of wandering off. Should we continue fighting the Galleon? I'm not really sure. This decision stuff is rather difficult.
We'll talk to Rylan and see what he thinks once he's done at the blacksmith.
Oliver seems to nod. The question of what they're doing next being put off, at least for a few more minutes. And he would follow after Taste in a bit of a quick and stride.
All right. Is there anything else, party? Or are we arriving back at the manor to have Tace identify the rest of the staff?
I think we're gonna put a pin in the temple, something we want to investigate later, at least. Because it seems cool.
Certainly. Tace did say that to basically be able to investigate it, you guys are going to need explicit permission from the mayor because it is a religious, like a place of religious cultural significance. So not something they're just going to let you poke around in.
Don't act like a colonizer. I mean, well,
Anyway.
Tugs that collar.
Huh? Huh?
Arriving back at the manor, Tace would wait outside as he has not been given permission to enter. Nor is he in such good standing as the rest of you wayfarers to be able to go in and out of the manor with Emma waiting for you. As such,
Or
he
he's
waits
a
outside.
vampire.
Yeah,
He's a-
in the middle of the day, he looks up at the sun, takes a bite out of some garlic.
Maybe he's got the Asterian affliction, you know.
True. Yeah, he's a damper
Yeah.
with
Well,
his tan.
no, he's got a tadpole in his eyeball.
Oh, true.
oh god,
Any second now.
Any second now.
We
I
walk
believe it.
different paths, as he says, as he bursts, his face turns into an octopus.
We scream.
We've come to a disagreement. It's Sardox.
You simply wouldn't understand.
Okay. After,
Oh god, Stardox.
Yeah.
After several moments, I imagine Oliver returns with the gnarled staff.
Correct. The gnarled staff, notably floating above his hands, not actually in his hands. Because last time it left sticky.
Tace,
It didn't like you.
Mm-mm.
seeing that, would reach down to his waist and pull out a set of folded gloves that had been tucked into the belt. You would watch as he sort of slips them on over his hands, gives a nod, and then would reach out and take the staff. Sort of holding it for a moment out to the side, he would give it this long, sort of inspecting sweep from end to end. Lips pursing together as he sees the hands. You would watch as the hand, one of the other gloved hands, reaches down, sort of swiping across the tome that's on his belt, sort of creating that sigil. And then he would gently sort of touch at both ends of this gnarled staff, and it would shine brightly for several seconds before that glow dissipates.
Hey DM, quick thing. I've seen the sigil like 3 times now. Is there any way I can place it? Is this like normal by the book magic casting?
Oh,
What's
no.
going on here?
No, it is not normal by the book casting. To see somebody be able to create, like, to be able to basically bypass certain components for spells, like this is not the norm.
Would I know anything else about it?
What are you attempting to discern?
I guess. How would one have to go about this technique?
That you
Or
wouldn't know.
or maybe practitioners of techniques similar to this?
Mm. I'll say roll me a history check if you're attempting to like remember perhaps any teachers or in the like from the Collegium that might have used a similar style of casting.
I will try. I won't do very well.
In the moment as this is happening, what strikes you the most is that it is, of course, an oddity. Your own form of casting requiring the somatic verbal components and the like is something that is, at least at some points, bypassed by what taste does. Which either tells you of a level of either genius that's required to be able to do that, or sort of skirting certain arcane laws.
A shortcut. Interesting. Okay. That is all.
You'd see him grimace holding this thing. What are your intentions with this?
It's clear Oliver can't answer that, as the idea of what he's actually going to do with it hadn't really crossed his mind. He looks a little lost for words as you see him look to the floor. At the moment, keep it safe, or keep those safe around it. I don't have much use for it, I don't think, based on what I learned.
I can assure you that if you're not like Carlyle, this thing will bring you naught but peril.
Oliver's face pales a little when he says, unless you're like Carlyle." And Oliver quietly, almost like soft as a mouse, mutters, "Like him how?"
A servant of chaos.
Oh.
The staff is actively rejecting me, and I imagine they did much the same to whoever touched it last. You'll be happy to know that touching it, it doesn't simply imbue the wielder with its curse, but should you attempt to attune your soul to it, and you're not a servant of chaos, foul things will happen to you.
What kind of foul things?
I don't know the greater details, but I am certain you see the hands here within the staff, yes?
It's like a grimace nod.
Attunement requires acceptance by the staff. Right now, I feel this sickly sensation. My palms are clammy and cold even underneath my gloves. Should it accept you, I imagine you'd feel a welcoming warmth, like the hand of somebody you lost, or a friend or a loved one. Should you perish while wielding this staff, your hands join the rest, and a little bit of you stays behind.
Oh, gods.
He would look to the numerous groups of hands that are here on the staff.
Bari's hands just immediately go in like her pockets.
Oliver's ears quirk up in alarm. So if Carlyle were to expire, he would be joining the staff?
More than likely.
The headsman is coming for him in a few days. That might be a cause of concern.
He'd hold it out.
Oliver does not touch it still, but will sort of allow it to begin floating, and Tace will sort of feel the weight of the staff lift.
He'd sort of rub his palms together on the inside of the gloves, sort of realize that soot that was left over. Above board. Party, this fucking staff is cursed.
Yeah?
No way!
First things first, if you are not a servant of chaos, meaning your alignment is not chaos-oriented, evil, or chaotic in some way, you do not gain the full properties of this staff. If you attempt to force your will onto this staff and you're not chaotic, you lose, basically. It is a contested charisma check versus the charisma of the staff and your own. And the loser gets taken over.
Oh, dear.
Nice. Nice.
At which point you become a conduit for the many consciousnesses within the staff.
Nope, nah.
Oh, wow. We gotta.
I'm gonna politely decline.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'd
that's
like to
gonna be
attune
no.
to the evil stick.
There you go,
Mm.
Logan.
I want friends.
However,
You have friends.
it is a +2 casting focus.
Yo, no way.
It also grants you necrosis, which gives you resistance to necrotic damage, and it also gives you a rank up in chill touch. You get rank 2 chill touch.
DM happily
Sweet, no.
giving us like ultra rare items because he knows it'll just kill us if we try to use them.
We were smart about it. We saw a creepy staff and was like, that's a creepy staff.
Yeah, imagine if you had found this out after somebody attuned to it.
Uh-oh. Everyone's staring at the wielder of the staff like,
Politely? No. I'm good.
Well, Oliver, eyeing the staff with great suspicion, would simply ask, so how do we destroy it?
Destroying magical artifacts is a chore. Depending on its creation, as well as whatever else is tied to it. I'm certain you've realized that the staff is not made out of wood.
Wait. Are you telling me it's made out of people?
It's made out of bones. Namely, elven bones, Valinor bones. These are more than likely individuals who were dug up after their death. Their remains defiled.
All right, DM, where is he? Where's the dung eater?
I will kill again. And
This is his
defile
favorite
each
steak.
corpse with care.
oh my god.
Right.
I don't possess the ability or knowledge myself. Many of my artifacts are gained through more trustworthy avenues. You could either seek to destroy it. You could perhaps seek to return the bones from whence they came. Or you could seek to cleanse it. I'm certain there's somebody out there that knows how to cleanse vile evil from items. After all, it is just a focus.
Oliver looks to the cleric in the party.
You find no cleric in the party.
Apparently,
I'm a cleric.
I'm looking at you.
What did you look at me for?
When Tace mentions finding somebody who can cleanse, like can cleanse evil from the staff, Oliver would look to Bari, the cleric,
Yeah.
with his 8 wisdom.
She's sitting there, Bari, the definite cleric that she is, kind of just like scratching at like the lip area underneath her tusks, like this thing is freaky. That's like her expression as she's just thinking and sitting there. Has no idea that you're looking at her.
Seeing you're looking at Bari, Tace would sort of interject.
Not that people of the cloth aren't very capable. You'd be better off finding something more celestially inclined.
Whoa.
Oh, so Adrian.
He gives a brow raise at Oliver.
Ooh, you see him wince. Not intending to say that out loud.
What about my sister?
Nothing.
She like turns her head slowly, like pinching that skin so it like protrudes over her like really sharp looking
Oh,
tusk.
so now she's paying attention, I see.
Well, you said something that
Now she's
caught her
paying
attention. What about my sister?
Is your sister a religious woman?
Is my sister religious?
No.
I think Barry would go. Unless you think like wrestling and hand fighting is a religion, then no.
There's a sort of like soft sigh as he is like,
What does a marionette is?
I mean, he's not wrong.
That's not entirely out of the question.
Based, but also not what we were looking for.
I've only heard
Well-
rumors.
Hmm?
I've only heard rumors, namely in passing.
you see him sort of turn, once again folding his gloves and sort of tucking them into his belt as he looks out past Durant's spear.
I'm certain you've heard of the Witch of the Deep Woods.
DM, you know my question.
How about everybody roll me history checks, all you Elion kids?
Elion kids! Woo!
The ones
Here I
that
go
are there
again.
anyway.
Oh, sick.
Rylan and the blacksmith. Achoo!
Ding,
going on?
ding, ding.
Ding, ding, ding.
The Witch of the what?
The what?
I
Said the
feel this-
witch of the woods. Pay
feel like I
attention.
I don't go in. I don't go
like
in.
I'm
Bonk.
supposed to be rolling some dice right now, but yeah, whatever. Anyway. Ding, ding, ding.
Logan. Unless you're not wanting to roll.
Logan is in the hallway.
Oh. Well, my.
Get him.
He'll roll once he returns.
I see.
Kick his ass.
He's been caught.
Get him, boys.
Little do you know he's been in the bathroom for the last 10 to 15 minutes.
Jeez, was he building the toilet himself?
You guys talking about me?
He brought a snack.
My God. Doesn't say anything. Doesn't tell anybody in chat. Hey, BRB.
Oh god, I almost
did.
lost a drink.
Where?
Hearing voice.
You have voice? No, you fucking didn't.
Jesus, it was like less than 10 seconds.
Roll
What
me a history
happened?
check.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
We're looking for someone of the cloth, and they mentioned someone called the Witch of the Wood. So now we're rolling a history check. Well, you guys are.
Oh, history. I wrote religion. Sorry. Here you go.
Oliver.
The Witch of the what?
You probably would have heard it in its folktale sort of story, namely because Duskbrand probably wouldn't have entertained it, so you probably would have heard of it from Finn.
I was just about to say, Finn loves that as like a bedtime story.
Yeah, Finn loves the adventures that he thinks happens in the deep woods, and conversing with other kids and stuff like that. You would, in passing, have heard of the Witch of the Deep Woods.
I just imagine like Finn sitting in like a ditch. He's got like a little witch's circle of like sticks in front of him, and he's just like
Blair Witch level stuff.
he's just like witch woods, witch woods, witch woods.
For Izzy
He's got like a
and
beetle in the middle.
Logan, the story of the Witch of the Woods, of the Deep Woods, is a rather complicated one. Its sort of complexity varies depending on the storyteller, as well as the wisdom who'd have told the story. But the story is that of a wounded knight who, sort of traveling from a battlefield, has suffered a terrible, grievous wound. This wound is basically festering throughout their body. No healing, no medicine, no wisdom that they've met is ever capable of healing them, as this thing slowly rots them from the inside. They hear rumors of the Witch of the Deep Woods, a woman whose appearance changes depending as well on the storyteller. Either that she is an older, an ancient, venerable elf, or that she is a witch with the upper body of a woman and the lower body of a horse.
Hot.
Hell no.
Holy shit, a horse girl.
But this knight, in desperation to ease their wounds, if nothing else to ease their suffering, travels into the deep woods. And eventually they are guided by spirits. They are told that to meet the Witch of the Deep Woods, that they must cast in a sort of silver rod into the lake that she embodies to be able to summon her. This knight nearly dies attempting to find this witch, and once he does find her and sort of casts his rod into the water, she emerges again, the appearance changing dramatically. But she would take him into the water and cleanse him of his rot, basically wiping away the evil that had begun to germinate inside of him, and making him a hale and healthy knight who would go on to be Sir Gareth Denham the Boulder, who is a legendary knight of Tyros.
Oh, we're bringing back the boulder, huh?
We knew about him
Uh,
since a while ago, yeah.
can't... I know the end of that guy's story.
Yeah, he ends up locked up at the bottom of a tower.
I was gonna say he gets owned by the T word,
Yeah.
the big T.
Go on, say it.
Nah,
Say
No.
his name.
that's from a different
No.
world, man. That's
Say
from a
his
different
name.
world. When you bring that back in, huh?
But the wizard Tace Hush is suggesting that if not a powerful person of the cloth, then perhaps the Witch of the Deep Woods might be able to cleanse your grasping staff.
Someone who is allegedly a fairy tale.
Correct.
Allegedly. So it's like, you might as well try prayer. That's fine. Okay. He's sending us after impossible odds. Fantastic.
Wonderful.
Well, we'll keep the idea of casting silver rods into lakes in mind.
I mean, you have to admit, finding her would be really something.
She just kind of like sighs and rolls her eyes a little bit. Like, yeah, maybe, but you can also tell she kind of doubts the story.
Hmm.
I'm afraid that's all I can offer you.
Well, thank you for further identifying the staff here.
There's no issue. He gives you a very pointed look.
She works her jaw at that. Again, feeling the wizard sorcerer animosity in the house tonight.
I don't think it's wizard sorcery. I think it's college rivalry. It's a
I
Yale
think
versus
it's both.
Harvard.
I think it's both.
It's you only went to MIT? Oh.
I'm a graduate of Harvard.
Hmm.
If there's nothing else.
Oliver seems to rack his brain a moment. I do have something else that needs to be identified, but I could probably sort that on my own. It's definitely not as ominous as the staff.
Then I'll leave you to it.
Well, thank you for your help.
You're welcome. He gives a nod to the rest of your companions and turns to leave. Eventually, you are left alone outside of the manor.
He's pleasant.
Oliver, not realizing you're being sarcastic, nods in agreement.
Seems to know his stuff. Unlike me.
At least we've known what not to do with that stupid staff.
I mean, we're never going to try and use it, were we? Right?
The camera very pointedly turns to look at Isolde.
No. That thing was gross looking anyway.
No. It's ugly. I don't want it.
Listen. Yes. for the dragon girl, yeah, absolutely. It's ugly. It offends me. I don't want it.
Well, at the very least, we now know there are options. Besides just holding on to it forever so no one else can get their hands on it. How likely do you think it is we'll meet the Witch of the Woods?
What? You're kidding, right?
Ooh, Chase seemed to think that it's possible. I mean, I don't think he'd bring it up if he thought it was fake.
He basically told you that these things can only be fixed by fairy tales. That's what he meant.
Takes an Oliver a minute to sort of get what Logan is putting out. And you see him look a little crestfallen. Oh. So you think he said it couldn't be done?
Look, Oliver, In the past month, I've seen a lot of miracles, starting with them letting you out of that tower. So how about we keep it, and maybe, I don't know, we'll stumble upon the Witch of the Woods. At this point, I believe it.
Or, Bahamut could show up and take this little problem off our hands. Who knows?
That's even more likely.
And like Isolde just holds out her hands to her brother, like, see?
This guy will believe anything. Well, Oliver will definitely believe anything as he takes both ideas into consideration.
Oh no.
Well, more and more options seem to pop up every minute.
They sure do. That's a lot for today, and it's only afternoon, I think.
DM, how soon is the headsman showing up again?
You got 3 more days.
Yeah, 3 more days. And the poison's gonna be ready the day before the festival.
Well, I admit, with this revelation, it's perhaps not. It probably would not be due to have Carlyle's spirit hanging around in the staff after the headsman, deheads. Perhaps we can pursue some way of dealing with it if we have nothing else to do.
Or you think we should be compelled to hand it over?
I think we should be compelled to purify it. Who knows? Maybe Carlyle's innocent and this staff has been the root of all the problems since the beginning.
You show that thing, they'll take it from you.
Would that be a bad thing?
I don't know. Make of it what you will. But I'm sure they'll take it from you. That or it'll send you off on a silly quest. It is Tyros.
Isn't that the whole reason we're out here?
Oh, Oliver. We're here to keep the roads safe.
Just slow break. I thought Ryland was here to keep the road safe.
Yeah, and we're his entourage.
Huh.
Are you just now starting to realize this?
No.
Perhaps we should
Unbelievable.
go see him, see how he's doing.
He thinks we're on vacation. Right, yeah, let's go find.
We should at least let him know that we have the poison going.
Okay. Speaking of Rylan,
Me?
having joined Rihanna early in the morning after breakfast to make your way to the guild hall, you would be put to work immediately.
Right.
It is grueling labor making armor in the heat of a forge. I need you to roll for me. This would be your 1 check for today. Your smith's tools to begin making progress on a set of chainmail.
Cooga pooga. Let's see. Smithing tools. I forget. Does it say on them what proficiency that takes? Your tool proficiency? Strength? Is that what it's defaulted to?
Yes.
Yeah, that. Okay, proficient, C levels proficient, strength. Okay, cool, awesome. So I just click on it. Pretty fucking good.
you have made progress today.
Good progress, just progress.
Progress. There's no like
Oh, it's not like
exceeding by more
degrees.
than 5. Like
Oh, okay.
the DC is 10 because you are in a controlled area with help with like a bunch of other stuff. You're basically like
You're not trying to form a mithril sword on a stump
Correct.
with a wooden hammer. You know, you're like your set bonus because you're in the best place for it.
yeah,
Outside of, like,
you're not
forest or
like
something.
using your own supplies or anything like that. So there's no real difficulty for you here. When we start when you start getting your hands on like making your own shit by yourself, that's
My
when
own
like
stuff.
exceeding by more than 5 will grant you bonuses.
Nice. Okay, no, just making sure. I was like,
Yeah, you're basically
interesting.
playing in like tutorial forge right now.
That's cool though.
Fucking bumping out daggers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. Little bronze daggers falling onto the ground.
Plink, plink, plink. That's a skill up right there, my dude.
Okay. Party, you would arrive at the guild hall, seeing an apron-clad Rylan currently hammering away at the forge. You would see Rihanna on an opposite forge, sort of in the process of heating an object with a set of tongs, sort of holding it inside of these smoldering coals.
Hey, can we have him back?
She sort of pulls out this white hot object and sort of immediately sets it down, and you would hear the rapid like hits of the hammer as she looks up at you. What time is it?
Logan makes like a rather distracted look at the firmament, then looks back to her. Me looking at no proficiency on survival. Logan shrugs.
She goes back to hammering.
Barry kind of peeks out and peeks back in. I'll say it's about midday.
She pauses. Finally, that sort of the little clatter that you hear of the head bouncing off the top of the forge as she'd sort of set it aside and then very quickly quench that white hot object in some nearby oil, causing it to hiss. She looks back. You can have him when the hall is closed. Unless you need him now.
That's in like 20 hours.
Barry makes a face like she's actually pointing. She looks like her fingers. She starts to
Counting on her
count
fingers.
them. Yeah,
1, 2.
20 hours.
As she goes into
she
like
believes him.
once Barry goes into like 4 hours, Logan sort of reaches up to like wave her hand down. I'm exaggerating.
I knew that. I was just counting.
Insight.
He pushes his hand away.
I did forget to mention, apologies. It was something that I had meant to bring up the last time we played, and something I meant to bring up fucking today, but I didn't because I'm a fool. At midday exactly, that shrine's bell rings.
Oh.
You said at midday?
Midday at 12 o'clock exactly on the dot, that bell rings 3 times.
When were we there? Like what time?
I think you guys left before 12.
Oh. Did we like see anyone go in or out of the shrine?
You saw all of the shrine keepers that were there.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Listen, you can't make him a fixture. He's meant to become a road warden, you know?
She sort of stops for a moment and then looks at Rylan. Did you promise me your time when you promised somebody else your time?
Absolutely not. I think they're just worried that I'm going to choose to stay here forever or something.
How long do you think a workday is?
The time the sun comes up until roughly the time the sun goes down.
She's not. She doesn't say that to Rylan. She says
Oh.
that to Logan.
You can't keep him.
What?
She
Logan,
would.
Logan impervious to logic.
She turns. Take him then.
Like by force?
Is force necessary?
Is force necessary? Logan looks to Rylan.
I'm not sure what the urgency is, but if you want to talk about something you found out, why don't you just come over here and tell me? I'm hammering out links, chainmail, so I can talk while I work.
Can he talk while he works? Logan looks.
She's not a slave owner.
You see her push her tongue out against like the inside of her bottom lip. She sort of sucks at the back of her teeth. How about you go ahead and take your break? Get this one
Well.
out of here, please.
Do you want anything from anywhere? Water, something to drink?
Peace and quiet.
Fair enough. He'll
Excellent.
put down the tool. Oh, hang the tools properly, I'm saying, instead of just putting them down, and then hang the apron up. And with a cloth, wipe his face, and then his hands, and then come outside. Not wearing his armor or all of his stuff stacked up. He's just in like undershirt and pants right now. So, what's going on?
Well, we. Hmm. She kind of casts a look to the others, like, what do we talk about first?
Well, let's tell him about the shrine. I guess the bell shrine.
We spoke to Tace for several reasons, and he seems to think that the ruin he's looking for is underneath the temple, the one that rings the bell. Unfortunately, he doesn't have permission to scour the grounds, as they are a religious site. He's hoping, with what reputation we have, we may able to get the permission from the mayor to poke around a little.
Huh. Well, seems reasonable.
Tace was also able to identify the staff. It's cursed, no surprise about that. That, really?
Be surprised if it wasn't cursed.
However, it could put a potential complication on Carlyle's execution.
How so?
Allegedly, if one binds their soul to the staff, it takes it, or at least a portion of it, upon the death of its user.
So, killing him would empower it.
It would, as Tace explained, add him to the others in the staff.
See.
Well, we're not able to destroy it, it seems. We could go about either returning the bones of its construction to where they originally lay, or cleanse it, the latter of which he suggested a fairy tale for.
What was the fairy tale?
Oh, the Witch of the Teapots.
She kind of waves her hand dismissively as if Rylan should know this as well.
History check.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you know.
No big deal.
No big deal. You got it. You got it.
I do not got it.
Sorry, I've only heard of the Witch of the
The
Creek.
shallow woods.
Yeah.
No, it'd be very similar to Oliver's situation, where as a young boy, you'd have heard perhaps little whispers or talks about the Witch of the Woods, this sort of idea of like an old hag or something like that. But beyond that point, that story was never really explained any further, or perhaps you didn't hold much interest in it, young Kellen or young Rylan.
Oh. You know, yeah.
Crossing the streams.
Fairy tales. Yeah, who believes in that? Lady of the Lake, whatever. Fucking lame.
Yeah, far more interested in knighthood.
Yeah. The good shit. Okay.
There was also the matter of the sending.
Grayson's missing, Oliver blurts out.
Oh.
What did he say?
He said Grayson's missing.
Oh, who said that out loud?
Oliver kind of
Oh,
just blurted
okay.
it while everybody was like trying to figure out a way to say it. He just, let her rip.
Yeah.
Funny,
Let her
dude.
rip. Nice.
He's so fucking.
Great. That's awesome.
But he sort of raises his hands in the gesture of, oh, hold on a minute. So is her father.
Hmm. Well,
Oh shit.
I can see why this would be of a concern. But if they're both missing, then they're likely together. Or he's not far behind her. I don't even think Grayson could outpace him for very long. So I won't fall into panic over the situation. But they're likely together, like I said, which means that she is safe, or at least safe enough. I know what situation caused them to leave, and if they didn't tell anybody, it was either dire or none of our business. At least not yet. I have to hope that she's going to be okay and that we'll see her soon. But with us, we're there, we can't dig, and if there's nothing to dig for, we'll have wasted our time.
Well, that does bring up the matter of what our next steps are, whether we continue what we do here or, put all that to the side and go try to find Grayson, I guess, and her father.
If he's looking for her, he'll find her. He's a better hunter than all of us, guaranteed, even with missing an arm. I'd put him at odds higher than any of us even put together, so trust in his ability to make sure that he can look out for her, at least for now. We do have business here to finish. Once we're done, we can go back to Allianz straight away. Besides, I'm sure communicating with Tace came at a price. No offense, but magical types usually want things for their services. So, we may have other business here, don't we?
Well, I'll need to poke around that site sooner or later.
Right. We have the festival a massive fight against a massive beast.
To that point, some good news. Mr.
Good.
Glensworn has agreed to concoct a poison. It should be ready the day before the festival.
Poison will work on this thing.
We mentioned the toxin Logan found out about. From the fishermen, something about a storm pinfish or something. He says he can make something that should be as effective. It did have a monetary price.
Of course, everything does. Well, I'm assuming we're not broke, or you'd be much more upset.
She nods.
It should be enough to coat yours and Logan's weapons.
This will work on the beast, weaken it somehow, or at least make it so that killing it isn't such a daunting prospect.
She nods. I don't know what exactly the toxin will do, but he says it'll help, so I'm inclined to believe the bear man.
I just want to say, I think you're all very brave for, planning to stab it with a sword. He gives you all a thumbs up.
Well, I've got a mole.
Oh, of course, yes. Or beat it with a maul.
She kind of like grins, like her big old
Yes.
tusks and nods.
I personally wouldn't want to get within a mile of that gargantuan creature, but
How you
guess
gonna
I'm
feel
just-
its blood hit your face if you're too far away?
you see his face scrunch up. That is an excellent question.
I know, I asked it.
I guess the answer is I wouldn't.
Oh.
Disappointment.
Yeah, that's exactly what crosses her face, like, oh.
That's lame.
I mean, we'll still need to look at the machine and see if there's, aside from bringing it to the shores, anything else it can do. Lightning isn't going to hurt it, unlike the smaller scuttlers, but perhaps it could be used to clear the little ones out while we focus on the beast.
Well, if it summons lightning, as we've been told, even if it can absorb that or prevent it from using its abilities, that would be massive.
I don't have anything else to add to this interaction.
I have
Dialogue
exhausted all of your dialogue.
Well-
Please move
Yep.
on.
Yep, you just talk to me and it just says leave.
Goodbye.
Hey there, how can I help?
That's-
Leave.
Or you get that one dialogue that's like, I already said that.
Mm.
Weren't we just talking about this?
Didn't you listen the first time?
Where have you been?
I like in World of Warcraft where if you just keep asking and asking, eventually they're like, I will kill you.
I will kill you. Will destroy you and everything you've ever loved. Go away.
Have
Correct.
you ever been an icicle? Do you want to find out?
It's so funny, dude.
Okay, then pardon. Oh.
Did we mention to Rylan about the shrine?
I know
about-
about checking out an area, but I don't know about the shrine specifically, no?
Oh, great. During this quiet part, Oliver will once again blurt out, Tace also wants to investigate the shrine, but he needs permission, and
We
he
did
wants
say
us to
that.
get it. Huh?
We did say that.
Oh, okay. I guess I completely missed that then. Why would you say we didn't and then make me look like a fool?
I thought there was something else that I missed. No, we said we need to get the permission to poke around it.
Okay. Oliver will repeat it anyway, because I guess he was watching Rylan hammer out chains.
Ding!
Well, they were.
He was just in space.
Oh, we need permission.
We need permission. Oh, that's a cool chain.
Really neat.
Immediately he's distracted again by all the fanny stuff happening around.
Okay, party. So here's the question then. You have several more days until the headsman arrives, as well as 5 days before the tournament. Is there anything specifically you would like to do during those times until those two major events happen?
Maybe we should discuss it through the week, through the intervening days.
I agree. Because we can skip forward in time, and if there are things that you would like to do, like downtime activities, we can add that or start basically chewing away at days that are required to learn new skills and stuff like that. So, why don't you guys come up during the week with what your characters will be doing during the next 3 days until the next major event, which is the headsman's arrival. And we'll go from there.
Any objections?
I'm okay.
With me.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Okay. Then thank you guys so much for playing.
Thank you for running.
Yes.
We will pick this back up on the 11th of August for episode 13. I will be changing today's episode name. Episode 13 will be called Justice. So yeah, for as long as the players wish to stick around, feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the characters, or anything like that. We did end pretty late, basically close to our direct cutoff time, and there's a lot of fan art.
Yes.
I'm gonna early turn in. I'll see you guys later. But,
All right.
Enjoy that fun art.
All right, homie.
We will.
Can't believe he hates fan art.
Make it.
He hates the arts.
Let me start showing them off.
Oh God, where was the last time?
The last time was 7/07/2024.
Oh Jesus!
Oh.
So let's
Here we go.
Let's get to showing.
Oh.
We've got. I need to move this window over so that way I can also be able to see everything at the same time. Pull this window up. Okay. We've got a fantastic piece from Seat about Ryland's gear. His garb, as it were. And speaking of Ryland, it's the lad.
Lad.
Oh my
Chibi
God.
and close up on his face.
He's a
He's so-
chibi.
He's chibi. He's so cute.
Even as a cute, big-headed cartoon, he still looks grouchy as fuck.
At the 4 mark, 4 hours, 18 minutes, and 21 seconds mark of episode 11, the boys have a discussion
That is...
about the little baby in the group.
I love the precision. Also,
Not
fuck
the killer.
What do you mean, little baby man?
Rylan revealing his true intentions through his peripheral wares. That he's a sad bitch.
I love that for him.
You're gonna love this one.
Oh boy.
Blind to the horrors.
He's fashionable. What the fuck?
My God.
Scroll up in the fan art channel so I can keep pace with all this stuff.
When you did war crimes, but you kind of slay.
Yeah. But you're definitely got that shit on right now, for real.
The party.
When you on fleek on the front.
The party agreeing that Soup knows the future. And Soup very much not wanting to know the future.
I like how it manifests in their bowl.
I sure hope not.
Same.
Like, you just take a spoon, stir it around, it gives you a prediction of the future.
Here is Soup's rendition of Adrian. With a
Nut.
Kiss the Cook apron on.
Nut. Well,
I think
no,
they look fantastic.
Oh, my characters are hot.
Yo, is that your sister?
We've got seats drawn by, or
Yeah, we
Oliver
share
drawn by
genes.
seats. With like a...
That's what Adrian sees.
Mm-hmm. Adrian vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a sleeves rolled jacket, but it also looks like a suit jacket. I'm not certain. What the
Oh,
outfit
yeah, I
is.
think there's an art fad where people wanted to
There's
put
a skirt.
Ollie in like sleeveless tops.
Huh.
That's a skirt.
Yeah, that's a
He looks
skirt.
like Hatsumiku.
What?
Hatsumiku! God, you're so unlearned.
Anyway, here's Pim.
Put him in hair extensions now.
Strong
Yeah.
satyr.
Peace cleric, by the way.
Peace cleric, yes.
Yeah.
The party meeting at Bari's residence hopes to gather her for hangout. Adrian answers the door.
Twice now.
Mm-hmm.
You think they'd learn?
We had a throwback today.
Mama Alvain saying Dragon Isolde.
She's just more upset out of her outfit. Pretty clothes, young lady.
We've got some more
When your hair
Dragon
ain't
Isolde.
braided.
The
Oh my
Ice Dragon
goodness.
manifests.
Yes.
Why is her hair unbraided?
It's
A loose woman.
We've got a Grayson piece.
Damn.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's a goth bit right there. Look
That
at
is a goth ass bitch. That bitch straight out of the fucking bottom of a ship.
What?
What does that
Huh?
mean?
Oh, I get what you're saying. Anyway, here's the sisters
I don't.
bonding over. You're saying you're a stowaway. You look like a stowaway.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Are you
Still
flirting with
this.
the cat?
The sisters bonding over Oliver.
You know, what can I say?
Speaking of, it's the boy. For
Oh,
a
no.
lollipop for the little killer.
Ah,
A little lolly.
We love it. A lolly for Ollie.
what flavor
Oh, guess
is
what?
it?
It gets better. He gets a propeller hat and a balloon.
Nah.
He's also like
He's 20!
he's like 2'9".
He's 20! He's 5'8" and he's 20!
Sorry.
Uh-huh.
He's a legal
Sure.
adult!
Sure, honey. Sure.
Anyway, here's
Oh,
Isolde
honey.
holding Eden.
Hello, Eden.
Oh, baby, you're gonna love this. Just wait.
Mhm.
Here's Eden with a stick. He's very pleased with himself.
So pleased. He's such a
Oh
drooly
my
little baby
God.
too. Look at him.
Do like one of those things where it's like the total bro moment, like only dudes will appreciate finding that perfect stick outdoors.
He loves finding the perfect stick.
Saw a picture on Twitter the other day about a guy who had like a wall, you know, like you have the gun wall, but it was like the perfect stick wall that looked like swords and guns.
Oh.
And I'm just like, I'm stupidly jealous of this man for no good reason.
I hate you.
Wish I had a wall of perfect sticks. This is bullshit.
Hey, Oliver.
Hey,
What?
Oliver.
It's colored.
What's colored?
Your
God damn it.
indignity.
Guess what? Speaking
God
of
damn it.
dignity,
Just a little
boy,
guy.
howdy, is that jar empty?
What?
Oh,
That
God.
can be. Oh, yeah. Me for real.
Damn, boy, that thing got cobwebs in it.
I don't think I ever put money into that.
Rylan asking Logan if he's having a religious moment. Stop opening in that window.
No.
I love the crown. Obviously, I gesture vainly to myself. White guy blink, encapsulated perfectly by soup.
It's one of my favorite Ryland pieces, unfortunately.
Yeah, actually, like high-key really love that. Like to the point where I just feel like I have to make it part of his personality and character now.
Oh, he's not here to see it. That dumb bitch. Logan the little busy bee. The moment he
Just
saw
walked
that
us with it.
honeycomb.
The moment
Ew.
he saw it.
God.
And he's all 10 of it.
Just jacked to
Logan
the
with his
tits in
10
honeycombs. Just jacked to the tits.
We've got a very cute piece. Adrian helping Logan put on an apron.
Ollie. Ollie is the word you're looking for.
Oh my god, I'm so tired. My names are
What-
fucking getting blurred.
When have you eaten?
I haven't eaten anything today. I'm fucking
Oh,
starving.
You dork.
I know you weren't eating. I would have given you some of that pizza that I gave it to Adam because he was like, "I'm hungry," and I was like, here." I thought you had already eaten. I'm
I was
sorry.
ready to last us through, but I could feel it. Anyway, this is what's on the apron.
Oh no.
Little chef.
Anyway, here's Wonderwall.
Put on the slippers.
So little.
And some bonding over cooking.
And telepathy.
Usual things. No big deal.
Wow, 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 wow.
Now, something a little different.
Yeah, 180.
Mhm.
Behold, that boy's buff.
What?
Oh,
the-
Jesus.
He got that
What
deep
the
V
hell?
going on. He got that swimmer's V.
Wow.
When they say I'm a little guy.
Cat.
My man's got the ultimate sleeper build.
Yeah, I flex. Yeah, I could need that bread.
Some of
Like to
my
imagine, like right before he needs the bread, he's all like thin, and then he takes off like his shirt to put on a different one. It's like Master Roshi, just
Oh,
I'm ready.
Buff, ridiculously buff. Like, that's right. Like,
I
Uh,
make dough.
these
pecs
next
flexing.
6 pieces from soup are some of my favorite.
Crown, real quick.
What?
Check your DMs. Very quickly.
Yeah, fine. That's fine.
All right.
You made me lose my place.
the 6 pieces.
Got him.
I have to kill you now.
That's right. Well, we're just stuck here with Jack Ollie, before they start. Before
So,
we're back to like your regularly scheduled maid
Stop
outfits.
Eating.
Soup's rendition of the manacles that Carlisle is wearing, which is perfect, by the way. It is literally a 1-for-1.
My goodness.
Terrifying.
Like a
Bruh.
bike lock this time.
My hands feel like strange just looking at this. Like
Naughty wizards get put in the finger sleeves.
They're oddly
someone-
comforting looking.
huh?
What?
What do you mean comforting looking?
Carlisle speaking to
Elaborate.
Oliver.
Elaborate.
I'm bored now.
Yeah, I'm not boring.
Oliver attempting to find out just what are we? This cute ass piece that
You
immediately
won't like me
follows.
when I'm angry.
You mean to make me believe you've forgotten your dear Uncle Delwyn?
Uncle. I don't remember him saying uncle.
Delwyn 10 years ago. Look at this little evil guy. He's gonna be so evil when he grows up. Here, hold him. Do you like torture? Nah,
Bah.
good to me.
Oh, I see. That's the evil campaign.
A man riddled with strain.
My goodness. Looks like a you problem.
And again, another cute ass piece of a younger Delwyn and a younger Ale.
Oh my god. I love me murder ice cream.
Well, speaking of murder,
Uh-oh.
dark friend Oliver,
Uh-oh.
because you're just a killer.
Oh.
Why is Dark
Ruh-roh.
Friend Oliver a sphinx?
Is a Dia Sphinx.
Trying to say that sphinxes dark friends? Is it because they don't have fur? It's fucked up, man.
A younger Oliver meeting dark friend Oliver.
Why is Dark Friend Oliver taller?
I don't know.
What is this?
You know.
Wouldn't
Does
you like
evil
to
add
know?
height? What's going on here?
Duh.
It's fucked up.
That'd be cool. Dark friend versions of PCs.
Oh god.
And then Oliver's
Yeah.
reaction to that information.
No cry.
Evil makes you grow? True. You do get dripped out.
Mm-hmm.
We've got another Ollie piece, but my homie's rocking some fucking like greater abs.
Huh?
Conjure greater abs.
Hey, yo.
Yeah?
That's femboy.
He's yoked.
It's like
Ooh,
Femboy yoked. He's yinked.
that is way too shredded to be a femboy.
Not true.
Okay.
Ripped
Anyway.
twink.
He's a farm boy.
Here's Suffering Gobs with some Durant Spear orc designs.
Greetings, adventurer.
They look like some really neat NPCs.
Have you ever been to the Cloud District?
Oh, shut up.
I'm so happy.
Of course you haven't, because there's no pussy.
What the?
You ever seen that fucking Skyrim?
I think so.
Oh
I think we
god.
played 2 separate games.
Yes.
Some Oliver hairstyles.
Nice.
There's
Nice. We're
more.
going anime.
A side view.
Me when I finally get my gel.
Look at this
Oh my
funky little
goodness.
guy. Look at his little face.
It's got a little face.
That little face.
He's a little crit.
Little smoochable face.
There's
My
the bunny
reaction to
thing.
that information.
Logan attempting to talk some sense into Oliver.
Impossible.
I love it. I believe it almost looked like that, actually.
You
Why Logan got his
are
belly
a good
out?
person. he's got like a crop top going on. He's basically been
Oh,
wearing
nice.
all of Soup's art.
I love how that he's like, yeah, fuck you.
The follow-up.
Yeah, I'm bad.
How bad can I be?
Bad.
Oh my god, I can hear his brain rattling.
Clink, 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 clink.
Like a couple quarters in there.
When your friends attempt to keep you from shit-talking yourself.
I love it.
We've got Raver Bari.
Oh no,
Oh,
I
oh
love
my
this.
god.
With two hands, a drink in both hands, just
No.
fucking sending her hair. God damn. She knows how to party.
Well, dang.
We've got Adrian pulling Bari out of bed.
No, I just want
The
to
day after.
sleep.
Oh, you guys are gonna love this one. So we got the two-step going on with Logan, and then in
Do
the back,
two-step.
And in the back.
Do the two-step. Ah. This is what Taste probably thought every time he looked at you. He's like, your college years, huh? Oh yeah, you're a graduate, fresh graduate, huh? First year? Yeah, I know what happens in those
I know what goes
I know what
on.
goes on.
Isolde attempting to comfort Oliver.
Just that horrified look of, oh.
Oh my god.
Ew, it's like
Keep
glowing.
You can keep.
Probably up there for some of my favorite fan art pieces
No.
is this one here.
Oh no.
Swords are forged to kill.
Oh yeah, this one has no right going this hard.
That looks fucking amazing.
This has no business going that hard.
But then also, Oliver's Rangoons.
In the next second.
Here you go. We're going to change tone dramatically.
Ooh, I don't know if I could show this next one because it has gore.
Is it yeah, that
Yeah.
one's
There's a dark friend Oliver
Soup got into it.
being just a killer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, maybe the black and white one's not as bad.
Maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say the color one might be a bit much.
Yeah, the color one definitely no. It's a really good piece though. Super fucked up.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry, Soup. I would show it off, but I don't want to risk it. Apologies. It's a great piece though. All of you should go check it out in the fan art tab.
Join the Discord to see all the new fan art.
Rylan questioning Oliver about his outfit.
I've always had this outfit.
Correct.
That's so.
Absolutely. Yeah, I bet. It's always looked like that.
What do you mean?
Finger guns.
Soup has a revelation. Is that Minecraft fan art? You'll be pleased to know that all of Syric's characters, because he's not here to defend himself, have big fucking noses.
They do.
Massive.
Every single one.
It's his trait.
Did Ibrahim have a big nose?
Yep.
He had a fucked
Okay.
up nose. That's the other thing he likes. Is if he can't give his character a big nose because the guy isn't big, he brutally maims their nose so that way it's like crooked.
Alaric had both. He had a big nose that was fucked
that's
up.
that's like the prime Cyric is large broken nose.
The cursed party. Tall Oliver. Skinny
No.
Logan.
Oh, God.
Oh.
I don't like that. Oh, Logan, what happened?
Oh, some
His
Slender
little
Man looking.
face.
I like how his feet remain big. His feet are
Oliver-
just fat gremlin feet.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Oliver looks like the kind of guy who's gonna try to sell you crypto.
Jesus Christ.
He's the face.
Logan's reaction to Rylan with fangs.
You decross the other cross.
Concerning.
I am the Vold Warden.
We've got Grayson chilling in a pool.
Which
I
is
fucking
so
love
cute.
that, dude. I love that so
Oh,
much. Yo. Like, yeah, go have fun. Get out in the sun. No.
No.
how Grayson escaped Elion is just floating down the river.
I live here.
Where'd you go?
Everybody gets a fruit.
I'm right here.
We get Logan with apples.
Apple guy, apple guy.
Oh goddamn!
I like how his nails are painted.
We got
Ugh.
Bari with some pears.
Hey, yo, that Scorpy fucking sick.
You guys are saying fruit. I'm just seeing the party gets ready to go to Florida.
We got Ollie with some cherries.
We go into Miami.
We got Izzy with some oranges.
Hello.
And
Nice.
then we got Rylan with some, I believe that's honeysuckle.
Honeydew melon, I think. And I like how he's got like melon titties.
Nice. I can't draw melons, sorry. At least you admit it. I appreciate the honesty.
What's wrong with my giant fruits?
Ooh. Some even more orc designs.
Oh
They look
shit!
so
Hell
cool.
yeah.
They look
Damn.
so
So
cool.
cool. Fuck, man. They're so cool.
I might. Thank God, I might steal that middle one for Emma.
I like those with the shaggy hair. You can't see their eyes.
Yeah, they look like they're a barrel of laughs.
We got Izzy
Right now.
popping the fuck off.
Pew pew.
Channeling both ancestries.
Holy shit! We
Ooh,
call her
people,
face.
people really resonated at this moment with Rylan.
Yeah.
Must have. I don't know. It was so profound.
This
I'm down
was
for
a
it.
moment, my guy.
It was a moment that even he missed. Even that went over his head.
Oh my goodness, you've made me potentate.
What?
Yeah.
I'm a beard potentate. Which is horrifying because I'm learning in the DLC. So,
Ah,
but
a
this is
shaman.
I think this
see.
was before the DLC. Can't remember.
The meatball.
Oh, Soup's not a fan of cliffhangers.
Ooh, I mean that kind
You're
of
in the
slaps,
Moriarty.
though. Yeah, like
I
You're a
do.
Moriarty
that's
grip
kinda
it right
dripping.
now.
yo, we got that Harlequin look going on, bro.
I'll take that. That's my family member.
We got a piece for Rylan. Suffering Gob, posing up the land.
Nice.
He
Nice,
looks
nice.
so anime protagonist here.
Mm-hmm. Hate me because they ain't me.
Another cute ass piece between Uncle Delwyn and Ollie.
Uncle Del. Wow, I can't wait for that guy to get decapitated.
Do
Oh,
something.
that
He'll
is
be
cute,
with you
though.
forever in the staff. You can talk to him.
Do something. Meow. Oh.
We've got Soup's drawing the tattoo now.
Soup's drawing the tattoo now.
What's
It
that
has
called?
to happen.
Ouroboros or whatever, where like the snake eats its own tail.
Yep. It's like a draconic Ouroboros. On the Tatty Bojangle.
Nice.
You aura booby.
Just a little killer.
Soup's really loving the
Knife, knife,
kills you arc.
knife.
Ooh. Some spicy shit going on. Okay. Little comic page of Dragon Izzy.
Oh my goodness.
And Rylan doing his best to try and bring her back.
This is the arc where we find oh god, what was that mace that almost corrupted Syl?
Nysathrus's Wrath.
Indeed.
God, that was such a fucking anime moment. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Soaring through this. Oh god, I'll never forget that. Like, I'll never forget that moment. That was one of the coolest D&D moments I've ever had.
We've got Oliver normally. And then when anybody in the party decides to pick him up.
Yeah, it's like an actual cat. Like they go from cat to noodle. It's a genetic like trait, you know. You just lose bones.
As somebody who has a sibling, I can assure you this is exactly how sibling fights go.
With the kaiju powers as well,
Yeah.
and the live Rylan reaction.
Yeah, you gain like an unfound strength when fighting your sibling.
Yeah.
Rylan in the back.
Yeah, it's like,
We've got Rylan recording his reaction. My friend's on their bullshit again. We hard cut to the background.
yes.
I am a real dragon. Yes.
Ooh, an action piece set up by Soup for Bari. That big old mall.
Damn.
I hit.
Dahama.
Got some sledge energy going on.
I love Sledge. He's my
Yo,
main.
Billy Skid.
Got Izzy exploring the current.
I did not turn into a potted plant, though.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see
Izzy
about that.
doing anything cool. Logan in the background. That's my sister.
We had the opposite of that today, where he's like, looks expectantly. Yeah? It's like, hush.
Ooh, an alternative tusk design. Saw some orcs from Warhammer with tusks that look like this, so I drew Bari with them.
Ow, that was painful.
Oh, yeah, and then this whole fucking thing. Or for some godforsaken reason, chat came to this harebrained idea that because you're a half giant, you're a twink. There was this attempt at bear erasure in my own fucking Discord, I might add.
Well, I mean, it's true.
I mean, yeah, to a fire giant, he probably does look like breedable.
He's just a little guy.
True.
That's
You
not
know
even fucking
how?
remotely close how that works.
Look, man, I'm just saying, like, he is to giants what Ollie is to the whole party. Okay, it's about time he got
And
his
I
just desserts.
would like this to be a very firm but honest reminder to
Mhm.
chat.
No.
This is not the realm of a merciful God.
I know you guys are like looking like he's about to smite Soup, but all I can see is the actually emote with the glasses.
That's right. Soup died after this exact image was posted, by the way.
That is
the
correct.
fan art that follows is from a new fan artist named Stu.
Oh, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Immediately, they understood the assignments. Papa Alvain, not a twink.
Still breedable, though.
If you're a
I mean, if
silver
you're
dragon,
an ancient
yes.
silver dragon, yeah.
Fucking. I looked though. I didn't see this one.
Uh-oh.
Fucking seat. You think you're clever, huh? Think you're funny, huh? I'll kill you.
I mean, that could have been a Geralt in the early years. You don't know.
Also,
You know,
they drew it
Geralt's been-
themselves, so nobody else had to. That seat down there. We've got Gren showing off the smite.
We do love a smite.
My goodness.
We've
I can't
got
believe she strapped a camera onto that thing.
we've got Ollie having dropped his food.
No!
He really is just a little guy.
No!
Oh, the McNuggies.
Cheeseburger! My grimace shake.
Oh,
We've
God.
got Bari tossing it back for a celebration.
Huh?
I said tossing, not throwing.
Drink with.
But I mean, both are options, right?
We've got the party making some deals with Orin Glensworn. You'll notice his very many first place trophies in the background. The long-standing running champion of the Dragonfish tourney happening in Gerard Spear.
You know, maybe those fishermen were onto something when they were pissed that they never won. Like they're out here with trying to do their best, and then a literal bear shows up. I think I'd be a little upset too if someone gave the bear a number one trophy. Like,
Pro bread maker.
oh my god, look at him go!
That motherfucker make a business.
He needin'.
We got a piece from Inkley with Ollie needing some dough again. I think you're into a big puffy jacket. And the kobold baking some bread in the background.
That's fucking adorable.
Oh my god, look at him. Yo, why he yoked?
That's your big puffy jacket.
Oliver, after a week of kneading bread.
We've got
You want whole wheat?
we've got Logan's internal monologue while Oliver talks to him. Hey,
Wah, 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 wah.
Big eyes.
why you staring at me with them big ol' eyes? And then finally, though perhaps not a piece of fan art, but a commissioned piece of Oliver, done by the lovely Legion.
Would this be official art?
I guess so.
There you have it. As well as some psionic emissions emerging from our resident Catboy.
When he's a killer, but he cute.
I like the paw print on the bag.
Yeah, that was a little Legion touch, and I was like, all right,
It's adorable.
it is. It's now canon. I just want you to know.
He looks great. I like his ears are very round.
He is.
He
He
looks
also did a
amazing.
great job with the tattoo. Looks great.
Same.
Yeah, I like how you took the pit crew and then made it a whole fucking thing. That's amazing.
And, all right.
Yeah.
That is all of our fan art. Lots of it. We've basically didn't play for like a fucking month. So we're caught up now. We did it.
Woo!
Oh my god. Bro, that was like 30 minutes of fan art.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Thanks to all of the fan artists. You guys are amazing. You feed us with all of your beautiful pieces, all of your lovely renditions of the characters.
The fartist.
Thank you guys so much. It really does mean a lot. I'm really glad that you guys like the characters enough to fucking draw them. That's great.
They're so cool.
True.
I do love it. It's awesome.
That's it for this week's game. We'll be meeting up on the 11th of August for our next game for episode 13. Yeah. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat?
So long, friends.
Good night.
Good night.
Of Subway.
Bye, chatters.
All right. I'll be back.
All right.
My friends, companions, confidants, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. My God, does it feel good to D&D again? There's been it's sort of a return to form. We had a lot more questions that need to be answered because we haven't played in a while. So getting all the roleplay goodness out as we start approaching the major events that'll be happening this month, including the meeting of the headsmen as well as the battle against the galleon. So I think next session we'll see some sort of sped along downtime activities until those major events happen. I'm thinking next time we play, we might be starting the fight against the galleon. So yeah, and hopefully get these lads level 3 as well as some cool stuff. But yes, that is it for me tonight. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow, where I apprise my role as Marius Septim, the level 10 artificer in the world of Io, ran by Mr. Brett Ultimus. So if you would like to see me as a player, you can go ahead and check out over there at the world of Io and watch me and Momo both play in Into the Shadows Breach. Yeah. If you plug time, if you like any of the maps that you saw today, which was just the one map, if you want to get your hands on Durant's Spear or any of the other maps that I've put out via Incarnate, you can find them on the Patreon for $5 and $10. You can get your hands on some what I like to believe are beautifully made maps for your own games. This includes city maps, nature maps, dungeon maps. We just recently released the Chalk Mines for the patrons, which has a manticore layer at the very end, but you can put anything in it. To all of the patrons who continue to support me every month, my God, thank you very much. Your continued support every month it means the world to me. Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoy the things that I put out, or even just your generosity in general has basically helped me considerably. So thank you very much. I hope you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Yes, Ruffian, yes. I hope you guys call your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. If you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. And I will see you guys next time. Goodbye, chat.